and Aceh.
On August 20th, 1952, the Faculty
On
Medicine
August 20th,
located on
1952,
Jalan
the
Seram
Faculty
was
Medicine,
founded with
located on
27
Jalan
students
Seram,
enrolled.
was founded with 27
On
students
November
enrolled.
20th, 1957,
On November 20th,
University
1957,
of Sumatra Utara,
University of Sumatra Utara,
was inaugurated
known
as
as
a public
USU,
university
was
by
inaugurated as a public university by
Dr.
Dr.
Insinyur
Insinyur
Soekarno,
Soekarno, the first president
Thus,
of the Republic of Indonesia.
became the seventh public
Thus,
university in
USU
Indonesia.
became the seventh public
Since
university
November 11th,
in Indonesia.
2003,
Since
under the
November
government
11,
regulations
2003,
of
under the government
2003,
regulations number
University
56
Sumatra
of
Utara has
2003,
changed its status
University
to
of Sumatra
state-owned
Utara
legal
has changed
entity.
its status to a state-owned legal entity.
Furthermore, based on the government regulations number
Furthermore,
16 of 2000,
based on the government regulations number 16 of 2014, USU has been set as a legal entity public university. University of Sumatra Utara is located on Jalan Dr. T. Mansur, Padang Bulan. USU campus is a green and shady area of approximately 120 hectares. The academic zone accommodates almost all lecturing and practicum activities of more than 50,000 students. In addition, USU also has 300 hectares of land in Kuala Bekala, Deli Serdang, for developing the campus, and 551 hectares of land in the USU Experimental Garden, Tambunan A, Langkat, as a field laboratory. All students' activities are also supported by adequate campus facilities and information technology infrastructures. The learning system is also supported by the main library, which is one of the best libraries in Indonesia today. The main library provides varied collections of learning resources, both in printed and electronic forms. USU has laboratories used for lecturing activities, research, and community service for students, lecturers, and the public. USU provides sports facilities or core and multi-purpose buildings such as auditorium, student open stage, and student hall. To support healthcare, USU has a polyclinic. In addition to the polyclinic, USU also has a teaching hospital, which was officially opened by Director Professor Dr. Runtung SHM Hum on March 28, 2016. Built on the area of 38,000 meters square, the 5-story building hospital is equipped with sophisticated medical facilities. The teaching hospital becomes one of the 24 university hospitals that will be developed in Indonesia.
Oleh karena itu kami menghimbau pada masyarakat, mari bergabung dengan Universitas Sumatera Utara. Universitas Sumatera Utara tetap jaya.
University of Sumatra Utara is recognized as one of the leading universities in Southeast Asia, producing potential and highly competitive graduates with all the accomplishments achieved. To make the good name of the nation a pride for Indonesia.
Danau Toba, keajaiban alam menakjubkan di Pulau Sumatera, rumah bagi suku Batak, telah menjadi perhatian nasional sebagai kawasan prioritas. Salah satu kaldera terbesar di dunia kini telah terdaftar sebagai UNESCO Global Geopark dan menjadikan Toba destinasi berkelas dunia. Indahnya alam danau nan mempesona, budaya yang indah, kreasi yang menakjubkan, masyarakat yang ramah, menjadi dasar pemikiran kami dalam mengembangkan Danau Toba. Destinasi wisata bagi masyarakat lokal dan mancanegara. Kemudahan akses menuju Toba kini telah dan sedang diwujudkan, baik melalui jalur darat maupun jalur udara. Dengan prinsip memajukan tanah leluhur oleh dan bagi seluruh masyarakat, menjadi dasar 6 titik pengembangan di Danau Toba ke dalam Integrated Tourism Master Plan. Konsentrasi pengembangan Parapat di area Semenanjung Kota Parapat dilakukan untuk meningkatkan performa kawasan sebagai generator aktivitas area. Dengan tata ruang yang lebih menghormati alam dan lingkungan, serta tata transportasi yang lebih baik. Sebagai gerbang wisata Danau Toba yang akan hadir dengan fasilitas berskala internasional. Parapat dengan sejarah nasional di alam inspiratif, gerbang Danau Toba dengan kegiatan MICE dan rekreasi sebagai penggerak aktivitas. Simanindo sebagai area yang khas akan budaya Toba, hadir sejak zaman Kerajaan Batak, akan hadir dengan peningkatan dan perlindungan performa Huta Batak. Panguruan baru akan menjadi sinergi antara alam dan wisata. Infrastruktur dengan desain berdasarkan nilai kearifan lokal untuk kemudahan perjalanan di Danau Toba yang berkarakter budaya. Sebuah perencanaan berdasar selebrasi alam dan wisata. Balige hadir dengan tema wisata urban heritage. Menghadirkan proporsi bangunan, jalan, dan pedestrian energi dari kegiatan. Pariwisata yang ramah bagi masyarakat dan penyandang disabilitas. Muara sebagai destinasi wisata Toba yang penuh bingkai pemandangan. Bukit dramatis menuju danau alam indah Muara menjadi sapaan hangat setiap panoramanya. Berfokus pada peningkatan destinasi alam dan kualitas kampung budayanya. Merek baru hadir dengan tema destinasi Nature Eco. Wisata di mana Anda bisa menikmati keunikan alam Toba dengan fasilitas yang bersanding dengan alam serta budayanya. Dan diikuti oleh Toba Caldera Resort sebagai destinasi premium, pionir terhadap kemajuan pariwisata Danau Toba dengan fasilitas berkelas dunia, menjadikannya magnet pariwisata dunia dengan fasilitas golf di tepi bukit danau, dilengkapi fasilitas kesehatan bertaraf internasional, hotel dan resort berbintang 4 dan 5 berkelas dunia, dengan total kamar yang tidak kurang dari 3.000 ruang untuk menikmati rona alam yang inspiratif khas Danau Toba. Menjadi tuan rumah event dunia di rona alam khas Caldera, di alam Toba dengan pengalaman mengagumkan. Selebrasi keindahan alam, budaya, dan wisata. Toba Caldera Resort sebagai pionir wisata kelas dunia menyajikan petualangan penuh pengalaman dan kebahagiaan akan warisan budaya di alam surga kaldera dunia di tanah suku Batak.
Medan, the capital city of North Sumatra province, is located in the heart of Sumatra Islands, with plenty of tourist destinations. The city has been very attractive for its business potential in trading and education sector. One of the prestigious educational institutions in Medan is University of Sumatra Utara, the oldest and the biggest public university outside Java that becomes the pride of the people in North Sumatra. University of Sumatra Utara was initiated by the establishment of University of Sumatra Utara Foundation on June 4, 1952. Pioneered by the Governor of North Sumatra, Abdul Hakim. The foundation was fully supported by all people in North Sumatra and Aceh. On August 20, 1952, the Faculty Medicine, located on Jalan Seram, was founded with 27 students enrolled. On November 20, 1957, University of Sumatra Utara, known as USU, was inaugurated as a public university by Dr. Insinyur Soekarno, the first President of the Republic of Indonesia. Thus, USU became the 7th public university in Indonesia. Since November 11, 2003, under the Government Regulations Number 56 of 2003, University of Sumatra Utara has changed its status to a state-owned legal entity. Furthermore, based on the Government Regulations Number 16 of 2014, USU has been set as a legal entity public university. University of Sumatra Utara is located on Jalan Dr. T. Mansur, Padang Bulan. USU campus is a green and shady area of approximately 120 hectares. The academic zone accommodates almost all lecturing and practicum activities of more than 50,000 students. In addition, USU also has 300 hectares of land in Kuala Bekala, Deli Serdang, for developing the campus, and 551 hectares of land in the USU Experimental Garden, Tambunan A, Langkat, as the field laboratory. All students' activities are also supported by adequate campus facilities and information technology infrastructures. The learning system is also supported by the main library, which is one of the best libraries in Indonesia today. The main library provides varied collections of learning resources, both in printed and electronic forms. USU has laboratories used for lecturing activities, research, and community service for students, lecturers, and the public. USU provides sports facilities or core and multi-purpose buildings such as auditorium, student open stage, and student hall. To support healthcare, USU has a polyclinic. In addition to the polyclinic, USU also has a teaching hospital, which was officially opened by Director Professor Dr. Runtung SHM Hum on March 28, 2016. Built on the area of 38,000 meters square, the 5-story building hospital is equipped with sophisticated medical facilities. The teaching hospital becomes one of the 24 university hospitals that will be developed in Indonesia.
Oleh karena itu kami menghimbau pada masyarakat, mari bergabung dengan Universitas Sumatera Utara. Universitas Sumatera Utara tetap jaya.
University of Sumatra Utara is recognized as one of the leading universities in Southeast Asia, producing potential and highly competitive graduates with all the accomplishments achieved. To make the good name of the nation a pride for Indonesia.
Conference on Energy and Sustainability 2020. This conference is hosted by ITB Alumni Associations of North Sumatra in collaboration with Institut Teknologi Bandung and Universitas Sumatera Utara from Indonesia, and also supported by the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources of the Republic of Indonesia. So thank you to all participants, moderators, invited speakers, and presenters who are joining us via Zoom and YouTube. And in these breaking sessions, we still have interesting session ahead, divided into 5 different sessions based on the room. So in room 1, we have new and renewable energy. In room 2, we have a conventional or fossil fuel energy. In room 3, we have energy and economics, and in room 4, we have energy, local government, and regional development. And in room 5, we have SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, governance, and environmental challenges. And all participants are welcome to join the breaking room of their choice. So as an information, so you can see in the bottom of your Zoom screen 4 white squares labeled as the breakout rooms, and then click the respective room. And then you need to click join, and then you will be automatically directed to the respective room of your choice. And then you can also move to another room in the middle of the sessions by clicking leave, and then you will be redirected again to the main room. And then you can click again to the breakout room icons, and then this information is also available on your chat box. And then I have to inform you that the 5 breaking sessions will only be available through Zoom. And then we also would like to remind you, when you enter the room, please join according to the name label regulations that have been prescribed earlier. So thank you very much for your attention, and I hope you enjoy the breaking sessions. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining the conference. In this room, we have to invite speakers. The first is Dr. Andang Bahtiar. He is the senior advisor of Pertamina, for the president director of Pertamina. And the second one, the invited speaker is
So we would like to remind you once again that in this breaking session, we still have an interesting session ahead, divided into 5 sessions. So room 1, we have new and renewable energy. And then in room 2, we have conventional or fossil fuel energy. And then room 3, we have energy economics. And room 4, we have energy, local government and regional development. And then in room 5, we have sustainable development goals, governance, and environmental challenges. And then all participants are welcome to join the breaking room of their choice. So the mechanisms to join the breakout rooms is that you can see in the bottom of your Zoom screen a full white square labeled the breakout rooms, and then you need to click the respective room and then click join, and then you will be automatically directed to the respective room. And then you can also move to another room in the middle of the session by clicking leave, and then you will be directed again to the main room. And then you can click again to the breakout room icons. So, and then I also would like to remind you, when you enter the room, please join according to the name label regulations that have been described earlier by the organizing committee. And then the 5 breaking sessions will only be available through Zoom. So, and then I'd like to thank you very much for your attention, and I hope you can enjoy the breaking sessions of your choice. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. on the chat room, I see some questions regarding how to join to the breakout room. So you can see in the bottom of your Zoom screen a 4 white squares called the breakout rooms, the name on it. And then you need to click the respective room, and then you need to click join, and then you will be automatically redirected to the respective room of your choice, because there are 5 different rooms according to your choice. And then after that, if in the middle of the sessions you would like to leave, you can also move to another room by clicking leave on that room, and then you will be directed to the main room. And then these informations that I have just spoken could also be found on the chat box. And then another information that I would like to tell you is that in the chat room, you need to update your Zoom application so that the movement between breakout rooms and then the main room could be implemented successfully. Okay, I find that in the one of the questions on the chat room, you need to make sure that you update or install Zoom version 5.3.1 or higher, because we need this for better experience of the movement between the breakout sessions and then the main room. You can see the information that I have just spoken on your chat box. So first, you need to see the label breakout rooms of 4 white squares, and then after that, you can see the 5 rooms, and then you can, when you click on that link, you will be automatically redirected to the respective room. And then during the sessions, you can also leave, and then you will be directed again to the main room.
Medan, the capital city of North Sumatra province, is located in the heart of Sumatra Islands, with plenty of tourist destinations. The city has been very attractive for its business potential in trading and education sector. One of the prestigious educational institutions in Medan is University of Sumatra Utara. The oldest and the biggest public university outside Java that becomes the pride of the people in North Sumatra. University of Sumatra Utara was initiated by the establishment of University of Sumatra Utara Foundation on June 4, 1952. Pioneered by the governor of North Sumatra, Abdul Hakim. The foundation was fully supported by all people in North Sumatra and Aceh. On August 20, 1952, the Faculty Medicine, located on Jalan Seram, was founded with 27 students enrolled. On November 20, 1957, University of Sumatra Utara, known as USU, was inaugurated as a public university by Dr. Insinyur Soekarno, the first president of the Republic of Indonesia. Thus, USU became the seventh public university in Indonesia. Since November 11, 2003, under the Government Regulations Number 56 of 2003, University of Sumatra Utara has changed its status to a state-owned legal entity. Furthermore, based on the Government Regulations Number 16 of 2014, USU has been set as a legal entity public university. University of Sumatra Utara is located on Jalan Dr. T. Mansur, Padang Bulan. USU campus is a green and shady area of approximately 120 hectares. The academic zone accommodates almost all lecturing and practicum activities of more than 50,000 students. In addition, USU also has 300 hectares of land in Kuala Bekala, Deli Serdang, for developing the campus, and 551 hectares of land in the USU Experimental Garden, Tambunan A, Langkat, as the field laboratory. All students' activities are also supported by adequate campus facilities and information technology infrastructures. The learning system is also supported by the main library, which is one of the best libraries in Indonesia today. The main library provides varied collections of learning resources, both in printed and electronic forms. USU has laboratories used for lecturing activities, research, and community service.
Which will be in use at the terminals of this conductor. And as the prime movers to this conductor is in rotating movement, then the induced voltage is also fluctuating or alternating in sinusoidal form. So that's why the alternating current will be sinusoidal, as you can see in the lower right of the slide, that is in alternating current with frequency from the rotation of the prime mover. So in Indonesia, for example, the frequency is 50 Hertz, as in continental Europe, and in the US, for example, it's 60 Hertz. So alternating current has been the backbone of the operations of power systems, since most of the, or practically all the generators are asynchronous generators working with the alternating current technology. This has actually the benefits. With alternating current, we can actually be flexible with stepping up and stepping down the voltages, meaning we can operate the power systems with different voltages. So we can have like larger and more efficient AC generating stations that can be connected with different voltage levels. So we have like supply availability, a better supply availability to the systems. And because we can stepping up and stepping down the voltages of AC voltages with the transformers, we can actually increase the voltage to the level that long distance power transfer can be performed with higher frequency, higher voltage and individual less current for the same level of power, and therefore having like better efficiency. And also at the distribution level, the wires can be less in isolation level by reducing the voltage to lower level. There's simpler infrastructures, and at home, for example, we can even reduce the voltage more to the voltage that is saved for customer with only thin or simple isolators or insulation system. And by having this possibility to operate the system at different voltage levels, we can have power supply flexibility, because then load can be connected to an interconnected systems where different power generation can also be connected and supply load at different regions, although they are not like directly connected to the power generations. And at the fundamental law, let's say in power grid, is that power grid must stay in balance. It means that the amount of electricity fed into the electricity grid must always be equal to the amount of electricity consumed at all time. Otherwise, it will create a blackout. And we know that load varies. So actually, demands of different consumers vary in accordance with their activities. So we have, for example, in residentials, that the loads or the demands are different in the morning, during the day, and in the evening. And so power station actually never experience a constant load. It varies. And in the system, this balance is measured by monitoring the frequency. So the frequency will be at 50 Hertz, exactly at 50 Hertz when the generation and demand is in balance. Otherwise, it can be higher or less than the 50 Hertz if either electricity generation is more or demand is more than generations. As the analogy, I think some of you probably is very familiar with this. A power system is like a tandem bike in which the generators are bringing the passengers in the bike, and the frequency is like the speed of the bike, meaning that when there's imbalance of passengers and the riders, they have to stabilize the bike or the power in a way so the bike will be constant, and as analogy, the power system will be having a constant frequency. So that is actually the role of the grid operators, to keep the frequency stable at 24/7, and usually it's done by power plants having designed to compensate for the fluctuations, because it's impractical to store electricity in large quantities over a long period of time. Why? Because this is an illustration, a power bank of that we usually use for our smartphone, for example, contain energy 38 watt hours, which is 10,000 less than the electricity token of 20,000 rupiah. So you can imagine when we have Indonesian system of 65 megawatt, almost 300,000 gigawatt hours, it's basically impractical to have electricity storage for, let's say, this amount of power in the long time. So renewable energy and electric vehicle, why they matter? First, we remember that power grid must be stay in balance at all time, while renewable energy sources are intermittent in nature. Yes, we understand that load varies all the time, and power plant compensate for the fluctuations. So what? But actually, this is a measurement of the load in the residential areas. It varies, but actually, if we see the average of daily load curve are pretty much the same, or the pattern is quite recognizable on daily basis. So the load curve is quite recognizable and kind of predictable in a way, and classical power generation can easily compensate the power by controlling the fuel control to the generation systems, and therefore they can adjust the output power accordingly. Renewable energy, on the other hand, for example, wind power, The output power is a function of the wind speed, the cube of the wind speed, and it has a certain of curve in generating the powers, cannot be lower than a certain wind speed and cannot be higher than a certain wind speed, because then the wind turbine may be damaged. And this is the output measurement of the wind power in the farm. We can see the average yearly and annually is not so bad, but when we see the daily measurement, it can be like from practically no wind during a day or maximum during another day. So who will then support the power balance? Because we cannot control the wind as the prime mover in this case. A photovoltaic, on the other hand, we know that the electricity is generated by making use of the photons from the sunlight, and it makes a movement in the electrons or the holes, creating a current. And we know the input to the photovoltaics, in this case the sunlight, is also not a constant or not predictable in a way that, first of all, it's only shining during the day, and it may have some cloud passing by that will not make the output smooth and predictable in a way. And then electric vehicle, what it matters. Electric vehicles is electricity load that are moving, that have a variation because different passengers give a different load, and it has a power surge when it starts, especially when it's starting from stop. Therefore, in the electrical power system, what we have is actually a moving demand, different with the classical one. And if we have electric vehicles and we charge them at home, for example, we can see in the right side that the load profiles will be different. The normal house load profile, for example, will have load quite peaking during around 6 early evening, but with electric vehicles, it may actually peaking during the night and early morning. So it may change the operations or the load of the components, for example, the transformers that experience today only peak load during a certain time into like peak load during the time where it used to be, let's say, low in load. So how it gives challenges to the systems? First of all, from the renewable energy, we know it's intermittence, it varies, and it's uncertain. Electric vehicles changes load profiles, and it's the dynamics in the term of load that is moving within the spatial in the system. But also it will give like a distributed generation possibility, meaning that instead of having a centralized generators, we will start having generators installed in the distribution level. So first of all, we know that with renewable energy, we will have intermittency in the renewable energy power plant, like number 1 here. And then we will have like electric vehicles connected to residential, commercial areas where it will change the load profiles. Or number 3, it will also bring possibility of distributed generations because it is more practical to connect photovoltaic as a power plant to the distributed level, to distribution level of residential, commercial areas. So we can have like the generation distributed in the distribution level, which is not in the classical power systems. And as a result, we may have an active distribution networks in such that distribution network is no longer passive, meaning only receiving energy supplied from the higher level, but it also can actually be more active by generating power at the distribution network level. And last but not least, it will also require a lot of power electronics as an interface, that interfacing the electric vehicles, interfacing the photovoltaics or the renewable energy generations, or interfacing the charging infrastructure or even battery storage to the system. And this power electronics brings different challenges, harmonics, etc. that is different than what classical power system or power operators have been experiencing during the day. So it's actually a challenge to decades of classical power system operations and design. So Then we have smart grid opportunities. What's that? First of all, we know that yes, a classical power system has been designed to cope with the variation in load. By having renewable energy means that this variation will simply be higher. So the classical power generation, or we may have like to design the classical power system to be more faster in response and to take more active in frequency control of the systems. And this is actually part of the smart grid to deal with the power systems. And then when we have power photovoltaic, for example, we know that the sun shines only during the days. So we may need to actually have a better forecasting for better estimating of the energy that will be supplied by the renewable energy generation. And also we may need to incorporate energy storage into the system. So we can either shift the energy generated during the day to the evening, or we can stabilize the fluctuation of this renewable energy generation to have the system more stable. And in the bigger picture, we may have actually interconnections that interconnect a bigger system so that we have more flexibility. We can actually incorporate more renewable energy in different regions to supply loads on the other part of the regions. And this is possible by having an interconnections. Or when we are talking about rural areas, for example, like in the eastern islands of Indonesia, then we may want to deal with the mini grid system in such that the power is generated from renewable energy, not connected to the national grid. But then it means we have to additionally add more, let's say, brain to the systems, like how to control this different or small renewable energy system along with the energy storage, control system, telecommunication to operate and maintain the system. And even in the smaller scale, we may have a smart home where each home individually may generate the power, for example, in form of rooftop photovoltaic. It may have like a smart power inverter that can control how much power will be used to power the house, will be used to charge electric vehicles, or to save power in terms of battery energy storage system, and to increase the efficiency in the smart home by controlling the equipment, appliances that is operated in the house. And all of this is done with the constant communication with the owner, which will be much more required or important when we are having a large-scale renewable energy along with the large-scale implementation of electric vehicles in power systems. We may envision, for example, that commercial building offices will have large rooftop PVs installed within their premises, and will have like either electric cars or electric motorcycles commute every day by the workers from home to the workplace. And it means they may charge or they may swap the batteries at home, at office, or and at any different point in their commuting routes every day. And it means if the regulation allows, it means that it would require the system to track the power, to track the energy that is used and consumed and generated, as well as to track how the payment will be made, for example. So it would require Internet of Things as part of this smart grid implementations. So just to close the presentations, smart people for the smart grid. Actually, the key to smart grid is, of course, the people behind it, the smart people. So I just want to bring attention to this audience during these presentations that one smart grid is one way to mitigate or to anticipate the negative consequences of the increasing development in power system that is renewable energy sources and electric vehicles. However, actually what is most important to make the smart grid work are actually the people. It would require the strong and consistent skills in power engineering from the operators up to the top managers. Why? Because smart grid is actually new in a way. Power system has been like 30 years of life cycle for each apparatus, for example. And now with smart grid, it's like ICTs. It changes every year. So it's required a strong skills in power engineering. On the other hand, it would require a multidisciplinary approach. It cannot be power system alone. It would require physics when you want to understand what type of renewable energy sources available. It is physics. Photovoltaic is physics, or even chemist. And you would require the ICTs, information, communication technologies. We would require how to run the business, sociology and psychology, because it would require how people accept renewable energy electric vehicles, and basically it would require education, and it would require involvement of industries and all stakeholders, and it must be done in Mali. That concludes my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Reza. Very interesting presentation. I'd like to give the opportunity for the audience for asking questions. Just unmute your microphone and just talk, deliver your questions, please. Any questions?
I have one question, Dr. Suherman.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I want to know about smart grid and smart person. What is the connection? Smart grid and smart person. Because I see the paper slide, Dr. explained about smart grid and smart person. I don't know what the relationship.
Smart grid and smart what?
Smart grid and smart person.
Yeah, what is the relation between the smart grid and smart people, Dr. Reza?
Smart grid and smart people. Sure. Yeah, there's actually, when you talk about smart grid, usually we are talking about, there are three, I just go back a little bit. There are actually three definitions of smart grid. The first one is the definition of the European definition, I would say. They consider smart grid as a system where renewable energy can be incorporated as much as possible, as safe as possible, as reliable as possible. And for example, in China, they consider smart grid as when we can transport power in the bulk so that the system can be more reliable because we can incorporate easily power flow from one area to the other areas. And in the US, it's like the incorporation of telecommunication infrastructure to power systems. I just want to conclude that actually, indeed, there are like requiring a lot of knowledge, but in Indonesian case, before we are discussing about that, we should understand that it is the people who in the end will run this smart grid. So then I just want to highlight that before we move to smart grid, we have actually to improve the competence of the people that we will work with smart grid. And I see there are actually three main key points to improve the competence of the people dealing with smart grid. First of all, is to power the power engineering knowledge, because that is still the fundamental of the smart grid. Is smart grid that is about the grid. So before we can control power system with more communication infrastructure, we should know how power will flow, how the basic fundamental power engineering should work. Before then, we move to understand the multidisciplines and having this more support from industries. So that is actually the relation.
Thank you, Dr. Reza.
Answering your question.
Okay. But I'm still confused, Doctor, because I know the smart people, maybe they have any skill, but the smart grid, it is the many systems in connect one system. So it is can be done properly, that one. So I don't see the connection, that one.
Yeah, Dr. Reza has
No, I don't understand why the confusion part. Just to let me answer maybe in a better way.
Yes, Doctor?
I think we have short time. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Dr. Reza has explained the relations actually. Thank you, Mrs. Dina.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Any other questions, please? Another one questions? Okay, I'll take these questions myself. I think Dr. Reza, as the storage for the electricity is introduced when we are using the solar system, uh, I like to ask, what about converting the electrical energy into the other form of energy and then convert back to electrical energy when we want to use it? Any research about it before?
Yes, indeed. Actually, the energy storage roles are two. Yeah, I mean, first of all, they are to smooth the output of intermittent renewable energy generations, and two is for like shift the load that can be used when, for example, the prime mover is not available from that renewable energy sources. So actually, from the energy storage perspective, it's more like the issue of, for example, the size and how the energy storage will be used. So, for example, when you said like converting one energy form into to another energy form and use again, for example, like if you are talking about this hydrogen as an energy storage, I mean, we can do electrolysis to water and create a hydrogen and store that hydrogen somewhere, and we somehow use this hydrogen either in fuel cells to generate electricity, for example. That is one way, which that has actually been considered this day to electrify, especially truck fleet or vehicles, for example, in remote areas like in mining industries. Because of course, provided there are like water sources there, it can be used as a form of energy. Or another way by converting two different energy could be like a hydro pump storage. Here we are basically pump the water to the like higher elevated place, so it will store the energy in form of gravitational potential energy, and we will use it again to for example to drive the turbine or hydro turbine to generate electricity. So yes, indeed, it can be considered, and in the end, actually, energy storage is about converting one form of energy to another form, in this case, electricity into another form, and recreate or regenerate the electricity energy again, basically to these two main things, to smoothen the output of the renewable energy generation or to shift the power to the users.
Thank you, Dr. Rizal. Unfortunately, we have limited time. So, very good presentation. If any other questions want to ask deeper, you can contact directly to Dr. Muhammad Riza or chat personally. Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Riza.
You're welcome. Thank you.
We are now turn to the second speaker. I follow the guidance. The next speaker will be Dr. Supriyadi Legino. How are you, Dr. Supriyadi? I'd like to introduce a little bit about Dr. Supriyadi Legino. He is the President Commissioner of the Commerce Quora. Forgive me if I'm mistaken spelling it. And his doctorate is from University of St. Louis, and he was the Director of Human Resources of and General Affairs of PLN. And currently, he is the director of the school, the STP PLN. So the time and space is yours. Your time is about 20 minutes for presentation. Thank you. Dr. Supriyadi, you may unmute your microphone, please.
Thank you, Pak Suherman. Okay, nice to meet with all you guys. And actually, what I will present is complementary to Dr. Reza. So I will make the smart grid smarter by using non-battery storage, but the plantation storage. Yeah, as you know, energy from the sun is also kept or stored, yeah, on any kind of plantation, even the plantation has been changed to the waste. So let me, I don't know. So can I share or? Sorry.
We can see your PowerPoint
already.
here.
Already.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So although I'm an electrical engineer last time, I mean 45 years ago from ITB also, yeah, 74 cohorts, already grandparent generation. But now I'm working with the renewable, especially for the biomass, yeah, and more especially for waste. So I will share the opportunities and challenges of waste to energy development in Indonesia. Based to our experience, so I have already made some implementation. So I read you the background. So landfill in most big cities has already exceeded, so as you know, in capacity. So in addition, so it will get more than 300 million tons of waste, yeah, per year, and now counting 1,400 million ton on unmanaged waste, yeah, scattered in the river, road, sea, etc. Yeah. The government actually has declared the waste to energy acceleration program, yeah, per press number 35 2018, but already more than 2 years, neither one city has been accomplished, yeah, and to make it worse, Indonesia also has become oil importer. The gas will be also imported, and the only remaining is also coal. It's only coal. Yeah. So then we have to find another substitution for this fossil fuel. And the opportunity is when waste can be converted into fossil fuels, and this challenge will be upside down. Yeah, become opportunities. Yeah. So this is an overview. Yeah. So waste to energy defined as conversion of waste to energy in the form of can be heat, electricity, or fuel. Yeah. I can see from the purpose point of view. So, for instance, eliminating municipal waste at landfill, manufacturing product, thermal use, etc. Yeah. And in terms of process, it can be mechanical treatment, biological, or combined. Yeah. MBT, yeah, mechanical biological treatment, or any process without treatment. And this is what I will focus on in this presentation, a new development that will be named Peyeumisasi. I cannot find another reference name because this is the new new invention, yeah, from my Bandung, yeah, city, yeah, Sundanese, Peyeumisasi. So, and then we need to have a clear primary purpose of waste to energy, whether reduce carbon, increase renewability portion, eliminating waste, or what? Yeah, or landfill recovery, or maybe multi-purpose. And this is a multi-purpose, yeah, to actually, yeah, eliminating waste at one side and electrify the isolated, the scattered areas, yeah, by using waste, yeah. Or complementary benefit, yeah, upgrading existing power plant, etc. So the basic principle is waste treatment is a cost, and polluter pay principle is a basic requirement to incentivize waste reduction. Multiply effects of scale matters, scale also matters, yeah. Repurposing of waste is not free of charge, and pushing for cheap solution are meaning keep dirty. Yeah, that's the basic principle. Okay, this is from Mr. Pavel, so I copy this or I pick some important comparison between developing and developed waste to energy. Yeah, cheap and dirty disposal for the developing waste to energy. and it should be lack and expensive of land, yeah, for the modern and the new waste to energy. No formal sorting and proper sorting of waste, yeah. Potential vested interest, so we know the term waste mafia, etc. Yeah, so then not available, but in the developed available funds to spend for waste. Okay, so I will skip that. To solve, yeah, to countermeasure the waste problem, actually the government has declared the waste to electricity, yeah, because it's in 12 cities, it has to become electricity, not energy, yeah. And like I said, neither one city is already past 2 years has finished the project. Why? Yeah, first, electricity is already oversupply, and the high feed-in tariff, yeah, based on the decree, is higher than the selling price. So the PLN, as the state-owned company who manage the electricity, is also dilemma. So how can I buy the thing that higher that I sell? Yeah. Secondly, in the government, local government side, the tipping fee is too high. Yeah. And it is still unused, the local government to spend the so high tipping fee. And as a consequence, another 800 tons per day of waste enter the landfill, yeah, because the problem still cannot be solved. Okay, but as the former PLN guys, I know there is an opportunity. So now I call the decarbonized policy as opportunity. Yeah, it's opportunities. Yeah, why? There are 3 pillars: efficiency, electrification, and renewable energy. Yeah, yeah. As the previous presenter said, that we have to reach 29% by 2030 the carbon emission reduction. Yeah, and PLN also follow this policy by declares green booster program through 2 ways. De-dieselization means substitution of oil, yeah, diesel oil, and secondly, co-firing, substitution of coal. Yeah, the target is to reduce diesel fuel costs, yeah, from 26 trillion rupiah to 21 trillion rupiah, to reduce coal consumption, yeah, from 65 to 33 million rupiah. Yeah, and it can save the potential around 7.3 trillion rupiah. Okay, that's the opportunity. So here is the migration of waste to energy program. It's the conventional era, so which is landfill is the only solution. Yeah. The intended output, yeah, there is a valuable waste like aqua bottle, etc. Yeah, but the challenge is now already full capacity. Yeah, impacted problem. Yeah, leachate. Yeah, already pollute to the land, and it's dangerous. Yeah, high methane greenhouse gases. Yeah, high methane, and pollution from waste truck. But it gives opportunity, energy usage from methane gas at landfill, and income from the collecting the valuable waste. But there are at least two projects of using methane gas for electricity in Bali and in Bantar Gebang. Both are now, yeah, ended. Yeah, and then move to the managing waste at its source. Yeah, reduce, reuse, recycle. Okay. Okay, I will not read over the all, but the challenge is limited capacity of place for this 3R program and less usage of fertilizer. The end product is fertilizer which is not consumed every day, and people mindset is for waste treatment is still poor. Okay. The third era, this is the 12th city I have told you before. Yeah, I just come to the opportunity, increase renewable energy power plants, recovery of waste, and keep the landfill capacity. These opportunities still remain unattained. Okay, now this is the focal point that I will propose in this event. So our invention called TOS, ya, tempat olah sampah di sumber in Indonesian term, ya, mean community-based waste to energy for distributed generation. Ya. Processing at this spot, ya. The output is pellet or briquette, can be used for furnace or stove, and can be converted to syngas for diesel or biocoal for co-firing. But this is since the new development, the challenge is procurement requirement. For instance, so there is a national government requirement that for procurement of the machines will be blah 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 blah, which is contradict with this idea that should encourage the local people, yeah, the small and medium enterprise, and impact the problem possible conflicting direction with current policy of plastic and organic waste segregation, yeah, and income loss from previous job. That is the worriness that actually can be managed. Yeah. Opportunities, there is new business for local small medium enterprise, and this is the risk mitigation for 23% of renewable, which is hydro and geothermal. I know I'm the hydro guy, so impossible to complete within 3 years. Yeah. So this is the risk mitigation. Yeah. If there is delay, so this is the end solution. Yeah, the proposed solution is close. No need preliminary segregation. Yeah. No need preliminary sorting or segregation of waste. Higher level of usage of pellet briquette as fossil energy substitution compared to that of fertilizer or handicraft. Yeah. The inventor is Mr. Sony Sindajaya, and from the from the waste side, from the electricity side, me. So we are from ITB, yeah, the cohort of 74. Yeah. Okay. So this is the stage already. So when I was a rector or chancellor of Sekolah Tinggi Teknik, so we have passed the academic stage. Yeah. The achievement is pellet or biocoal with a calorie of 3,000, and so some more than 10 publications already published in the journal. Implementation already in 2017 to 2019. Yeah, give the proper mass or gold proper for environment for PT Indonesia Power, and bring the Bupati City Mayor of Kabupaten Kelungkung to become top 40 of innovation public service. Yeah. And now, so we are going to Saguling, yeah, to convert also water hyacinth or eceng gondok and river waste already become briquette, and Tanjung Jati also, yeah, Nusa Tenggara Barat, East Nusa Tenggara, and Ciliwung Bersih, yeah, movement Gerakan Ciliwung Bersih, and now will be conduct 10% co-firing for ROPA, steam coal power plant in NTT. Yeah, will be conducted at the end of this year or beginning of next year. Yeah, yeah. This is the real result, the real fact. Yeah, as you see, Kelungkung. Before applying TOS, the landfill is like this. After less than 9 months, the landfill is already clean. And the result is this. Okay. That is, I think the picture telling a lot. Yeah. And this is our development from Jakarta to NTT. Yeah. So because the time is short, so I will not read. But now the new development will be at ROPA. Yeah. The reliability run for 3,000 hours co-firing. Others just starting and other using wood. So I'm not going to use wood, yeah, because this is the forest. I'm not going to disturb the forest, so just using waste. Okay. The basic concept of biomimicry. So people said, oh, is this fermentation? No. Yeah. This is the combination of probiotic, composting, fermenting, biochemical, and it eliminates licit, yeah, or lindi in Indonesia. And there is a mechanical to homogenize and increasing density. Yeah. Thanks to microbes and enzymes. Yeah. Okay. Why the calorie is increased? Yeah. Basically, hydrogen that we use instead of only carbon. Okay. I'm not going to go to the technical session. Okay. This is the what is our achievement TOS for its source, yeah, the small scattered house and school, and TOR, so TOR for the landfill, yeah. So we move from 3R to 5R, recovery of landfill, regenerative of waste to become energy, yeah, from the sun. Yeah, this is the characteristic, yeah. Water content, calorific value, yeah, not so much different with the wood pellet, yeah. And the volatile matter is higher, yeah. So if we boil the water, is faster rather than using coal, yeah. As content, etc., etc. So this is the technical. So if you are interested, yeah, please contact me later. And the benefit: no dirty waste, less waste truck, yeah. Creative economic business from cradle to cradle, or a proper somebody said from linear to circular, yeah. To overcome the lack of electricity supply, yeah. So Indonesian is archipelago, no? For the small islands scattered, so it is hard. So must use smart grid and renewable. But battery is very expensive. Solar is intermittent, wind is intermittent, so should be hybrid with this TOS or diesel using the waste. And it will create energy independence and sustainability. Yeah. And it can be a source of research and experiment for further usage. Yeah. Okay, from 3R to 5R. So I think I have told you before, they use recycle and the process to produce solid fuel and waste to matter. But 5R, another 2R, yeah, recovery and regenerative. Okay. It's very easy. This low technology matters. Yeah. So we just to have this bamboo. Yeah. With the certain dimension, just to know that the weight is 1 ton. Without necessary we are scaling or weighted. So just putting in the bamboo. Yeah. It is in Bali. Yeah. This is my team. Yeah. Forming bamboo, putting waste into the box, yeah. Fresh waste collection, putting into the box, spraying by bioactivator. This is the invention of Pak Sony, yeah, my colleagues, yeah. This is the key, yeah. And then process biomimesis, only 3 to 5 days or say a week, yeah, already become coal, already become the biocoal, yeah. This is biocoal, crushing, yeah, and this is the Kelungkung district measure, yeah. The photo, yeah. What kind of waste? Now, talking about waste, people, oh, only municipal, no, yeah. So we have enough stock. If no more municipal waste, we still have agricultural waste, we still have wild bush and wild water, yeah, Eceng Gondok, Putri Malu, alang-alang in Indonesian term, yeah, and forestry and gardening residue, yeah. So on the left and right side of the road, so we have every day we find, okay, human and animal manure, dead fish or alive, okay, and this is yeah, the waste from the line, from coconut, yeah, and this is the barnacle, dead fish, yeah, also it can be a source, yeah, Indonesian made, yeah, all of the machine made in Indonesia, so I can claim that it is nearly 100% local made. already used in Jakarta in Gerakan Ciliwung Bersih and also this pellet can be used for gasifier stove it can replace LPG
The last minute, Dr. Legino.
Okay. Yeah, this is the business scheme. Okay, so this is the unit. This is the Centra TOS, TOS center. And then estimated capex, you can read over. What I can comparison price, with the coal, it's much cheaper. So I agree with Professor Sibate that waste or biomass is cheaper. And this is the capex, operational expenditure, and the case without subsidy, so the price should be 125, 1,025. Still expensive, but it can go down to 900 if we count the greenhouse gases compensation. It can be lowered down also, by government support. We can sell only 500 if the land given by the local government, the transportation given by government, 500, already cheaper than the coal itself. And this is the distributed generation that can be used by Dr. Reza. We can sell the electricity by only less than 10 cents, much cheaper than battery storage. Okay. So we also provide environmental opportunity, greenhouse gases, carbon capitalization. There is also icon and simulation. Okay, social opportunities, and then this is the money only for the scattered 3T region only. Money turnover is as much as this, and employment potential, also only for the 3T region. Okay, and only 5% imported. So then unemployment also can be reduced. Okay, this closing remarks. The main challenge of the current national waste to energy program are too high tipping fee and too high feed-in tariff has resulted in more critical of waste problem as more than 100 tons per day of waste cannot be taken by landfill capacity. A new method I propose called TOS, tempat olah sampah di sumber, means waste treatment at the source may be the answer of, or may answer the problem. The simple and inexpensive model of TOS provide business opportunity for local people through small and medium enterprise to manage waste becomes pellet that can be used as fossil fuel substitution. No need smart people, because it's very simple. It may also provide environmental and social benefit as no more truck transporting waste to the landfill site. The huge scale of waste treatment can actually be distributed, and create job opportunity for millions of local people that are lack of job. This is the answer for COVID-19 impact. Seems too good to be true, yes, but it may be true if you want to. Okay, this is my publication. Okay, you can look at the Google Scholar and type Supriyadi Legino and you can find some. Okay, thank you, Pak Suherman.
Okay, Dr. Supriyadi Legino, great innovation actually. We have one question here in Magic Channel.
Please.
Let me see. Can you read the questions, Dr. Legino? It's from Jeffrey Usuya. He asked about can all garbage can be turned into electricity? Can you answer this directly?
The answer is no. So there is no, electronic, no poisonized waste. No PVC plastic, no PET plastic, but the plastic bag, yes. And landfill, the rest of the waste just throw away to the landfill. But I tell you what, so only less than 10% of the unwanted waste that can be processed by TOS. So please send it to landfill. And there is another business, yeah, to treat the electronic, for the plastic bottles already, available many business for that. And for the poisonized or like B3, also another business. So my team just manage about 80% of the waste that make odor, that make pollution by methane gas. Other is I give you to other parties. Thank you.
Okay. And the second question, what about the emission produced by the TOS system?
No emission.
That's the second question. Yeah, no emission. Oh,
no emission. Reduce emission. Reduce emission. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we don't use thermal. There is no burning at all. We don't use chemical. We just use microbe. And the food for this microbe is the sulfur. So that is why the emission from sulfur is reduced. Okay. So there is a detailed technical, so we can discuss in the technical session.
Yeah, for the interested audience, you can contact directly Dr. Supriyadi Legino, and hopefully in the future can be implemented in many places in Indonesia. Thank you for your presentation, Dr. Supriyadi Legino.
You are welcome, Pak Suherman and other
okay, thank you.
audience.
Okay, now we turn to the third speaker, Engineer Linus Anwar Maulana. Forgive me to make you waiting for so long.
Yes.
Engineer Linus Anwar Maulana Sejabat is the operation director of the PT Lembaga Elektronika Nasional Indonesia. He is also chairman of the SOE PLTS Acceleration Work Team and also the chairman of the Asosiasi Pabrikan Modul Surya Indonesia. So we have the expert of the solar panel here that will be presenting the solar power plant in Indonesia, the economic policy, technological challenge, and its development and deployment. And the time and space are yours. You have about 20 minutes to present your brilliant ideas.
Thank you, Dr. Suherman. May I have my share screen, please? Hello, may I have my share screen?
Yeah, with us.
Yeah. May I have my share screen enabled?
Wait a second, we will coordinate with the you can do it by yourself, do you?
Yeah, now I think it's allowed. Okay. Oh, still no cannot. Host disable participating screen sharing.
Okay, let me check.
Okay.
Moment, Mr. Linus.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
Can you do it now?
okay. Still cannot.
Still cannot.
Now it can, yeah.
That's good. So you can start now.
Oh, I think the presentation is from your server, yeah, not from my computer.
Presentasi. Okay, Mr. Linus, probably you can ask the co-host to change the appearance of your slide.
So you mean I have to start and you do assistant my.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Oh, you disable my. Okay. Thank you. Thanks anyway. Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you, Dr. Sherman, for inviting me for this event. I think it's a great event, especially the topic here. The topic is, I think topic is huge. If I read again, is solar power plant in Indonesia, economy, policy, technological challenges, and to its development and deployment. Huge topic. Anyway, I'll try to make you to deliver the presentation in very very good way. Yeah. So all of you will understand. Yeah. Okay. Next, please. Okay. Next, please. Yeah. Okay. I think it's not really.
Mr. Linus, the co-host still working on it.
Okay.
I'm not controlling the Zoom actually.
Okay. Thanks anyway. I'll do my presentation with this. Yeah, even this very limit. Yeah. Okay. First, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linus. I'm Operation Director 1 of PT Land, this state-owned company for the professional electronics. So I think in the slide before, my name is Linus Andor Mulasi Jabat. So actually, where I come from. Yeah, I was born actually in Samosir Island, which is my hometown. Yeah, and for me, I'm very happy to deliver my speech here. Yeah. Okay. I will talk about the PT Land. PT Land is a state-owned company, for professional electronics. So we have 5 business lines. So first we have the energy, and then we have in the transportation business, and then is in navigations and defense, in navigation, and then in industry. Yeah. So company, if we see PT Land, our revenue like 4 trillion rupiah, and we have our employees is about 1,700 people, and most of them, 43% is engineers. So we can say that we are an engineering company. Next, please. Yeah, this is some of the application of the solar panels. Yeah, solar energy, PV voltaic in. As you can see, it can be implemented on the solar street light, in the solar tree, in the airport, in even like in the irrigation, like water pump, we deliver much of this, and solar tower, solar DC tower, and any other product, here we can see some rooftop, And you see also this is the IPP in the middle, yeah, in the middle right. I think this is the first IPP in Indonesia. Yeah. Next, please. Yeah. Next. Yeah. Please adjust. Oh. Yeah. Can I do my start screen now? Okay, I'll try. Yeah. Oh, still cannot. Okay, thanks, Evan. I can do it now. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Suherman, I think Dr. Suherman, I think I can share my screen now. So, apologize for everybody. I think I have to restart my presentation. So please allow for that. I take your time. So,
Mr. Linus,
yes,
we don't see the screen yet.
Oh, you can see. Sorry. Okay. Nggak bisa dia lihat screen-nya.
Sorry for this disruption.
Yeah. Share screen. Yeah, I cannot see my screen as well. So it disappears somehow. Okay, I think does someone from there can adjust it? Because I cannot see also my screen.
Okay, let me see.
Dari sana sudah saya edit tadi kan. Saya edit tadi.
Mr. Linus, can you start it again?
Okay. Okay, I still cannot do start screen, but anyway, okay. You can see some slide in the screen?
Yes.
Okay, but yeah, this is not from my computer, it's from the server. Okay, okay, I will continue. So, why solar power? Solar power, if you can see, because radiation of the sun is the most sustainable renewable energy source. Yeah, I think no argue for that. And renewable energy second is renewable PV technology in the world is growing very rapidly now. So, and rapidly in line with its potential. So if we can see now, most people predict now on the next 10 years, 20% of the electricity will come from solar. That is the prediction, yeah. And investment. The investment in solar PV is 10 to 4. Even now it's very cheap, yeah, very cheap. And I think they will become to reduce the national BPP, national price of the electricity. Yeah. And the solar power generation can be installed anywhere. Yeah, easy to transport, easy to install, and easy to maintain. Yeah. And the solar PV industry in Indonesia is still underdeveloped, yeah, compared to its potential. And we at PT Land, we have started this development of solar from 90s. Yeah. Next, please. So if we see, this is the development of solar capacity in Asian countries. Yeah. So we can see now Vietnam almost reached 6 gigawatt, and Thailand is huge, Philippines, Malaysia, and we are about the 6. Yeah. So development of solar in Indonesia is still very low. Yeah. Okay. Why like this? I can explain it in my presentation. Next, please. So you can see this is the potential of the solar energy in Indonesia. So actually we have like 242 gigawatt of renewable energy potential. Yeah. And from the solar is about 200 gigawatts. So if you see the distribution, composition of our renewable energy, so you see solar is the biggest one, 207 gigawatt. Yeah. So yeah, I think we have to optimize how to use solar energy, solar PV in our country. Next, please. Okay, next. Yeah, this is maybe some policy. Yeah. So why the development of the solar is very small in our country? I think if you see, we have a global commitment. Yeah, Paris Agreement, we commit to that. So we have national commitment as well, and also we have the energy sector commitment. So a lot of regulation there. Yeah. And you can see on the cycle in the red cycle. So now we only have like 150 megawatt installed in Indonesia, but in the 2025, according to our regulation, yeah, and our commitment, it has to be 6.5 gigawatt. So until now, I think we still reach 0.1%, less than 0.1%. Yeah, yeah. Next. Yeah, why like that is because, yeah, we have Minister Regulation 49 to enable the solar rooftop installed on the residentials. But implementation is still lack of from economic scale. Why like that? We have some regulation in that ministry regulation. It is if you based on the net metering export import, if you imported the electricity from the grid, it will calculate 1, but if you export, it's 0.65. So this is make the investment on the rooftop. So a rooftop is still very expensive, and if you see in the business, the payback period is like 9 to 10 years. Yeah, so not interesting for investor to do investment on the rooftop. Yeah, and another regulation, I will come back to that later. Yeah, and just continue. Next, please. And this is some incentive, yeah, from our Minister of Finance, but not socialized well. So nobody, I think, few people who understand this, and how to execute this also still a lot of questions. Yeah, that's why also the investment, the development of solar PV in Indonesia is very slow. Yeah. Next, please. Yeah, this is the I try to make this sensitivity because if we talk about the investment on the solar panel, solar PV, we should ask about economy. Does it interest for the investor? So this is some of the sensitivity. So if you see, there are some parameters there: energy output, investment cost, loan to equity, and etc. And the result is like a weight cost of capital and the tariff, how much we have to sell, yeah, and tariff escalation and IRR. So here I compare with Indonesia and Saudi Arabia. So energy output. So Indonesia average, we can say that if we install 1 watt peak of cells in a year, we can get 1.36 average kilowatt hour, yeah. But in Saudi Arabia, it's like almost 2 kilowatt hour if we saw 1 watt peak. So solar PV is said that solar PV, if installed in Saudi Arabia, will be more productive, almost like we can say 60% higher than Indonesia. Yeah. But if you can see the investment cost, Indonesia mostly we have an investment cost is like 70 cents. In Saudi Arabia is we can say that 100 cents. Yeah, $1. Yeah, and it is some of the loan equity. Yeah, loan to equity are almost same, and PPA period. Yeah, and interest rate. So in Saudi Arabia, if you talk about investment in the solar PV, so interest rate almost like 2%, but in our country it's still like 10%. Yeah. So, and the income tax in Indonesia, we still have a lot the income tax, almost like 22%. But in Saudi Arabia, if you do investment on the solar panel and solar business, it was nothing, zero. And also the VAT and PPH, yeah, PPH, we still have PPH, but in Saudi Arabia, no. So Indonesia mostly we can sell the tariff with this data, with this restriction, yeah. It's like 9 cents, 9.5 cents for the solar, yeah. And in Saudi Arabia, they can sell it 2.3% per kilowatt hour, yeah. Some of the some of the scenario, if you make scenario, how to do the development of the solar PV to be accelerated, yeah, to be accelerated in Indonesia is that we have to cut all of costs like income tax, VAT, and also like this PPH, yeah, PPH. So then I think we will get the more output, more reasonable tariff from the solar PV. So in the scenario one, yeah, if we can reduce all the tax, eliminate all the tax, and reduce the interest rate to 6%, then we can sell the tariff of the electricity is 5.6 cents, and we can reduce in scenario two. If we reduce the income tax, yeah, the interest rate to 4%, then we can sell the price of the electricity is like 4.7%, yeah, below 5 cents. Yeah. Next, please. Yeah, this is how to get the market. So this is, I say that, okay, until now, government still give subsidy. One is for the BBM and LPG is about 100 trillion rupiah. And the next one also subsidy for if you see the electricity for 450 VA and 900 VA, yeah. So the subsidy is about 59 trillion rupiah. So how do we accelerate the implementation of solar PV in Indonesia? I think one of my idea to Ministry of Energy is shifting the subsidy. So if we can convert from the what we call kompor gas to kompor listrik, I think we can accelerate the solar PV, yeah, solar PV application, yeah, and we can reduce. If you see, we reduce 10%, about 10%, it will be about 10 trillion rupiah, and then 10 rupiah will be like 1 gigawatt, yeah, like that. Also, like subsidy for the electricity connection 450 and 900 VA, yeah, for ampere. So if we can reduce staging by staging, like 10% this year, 10% next year, something like that. So everywhere we can install like 500 megawatt implementation of the solar PV. Yeah, this is one idea what we offer to the government. Next, please. Yeah, this is the energy gap. Yeah, according to the President Decree 22 2017. Yeah. So actually, in this President Decree stated, yeah, it clearly stated that installed power system until in 2025 will be 6.5 gigawatt, and the target installed power system until 2050 that will be 45 gigawatt. So this is will be like increasing 1.9 gigawatt per year. So this is what you call it, challenges, yeah, challenges we have. So in this case, we need to, I think, if we consistent to this, so we can build our manufacture for the solar, yeah. So we can build the industry for the solar energy. Next, please. Yeah. So this is the assignment from Ministry of SOE, Menteri BUMN, how to accelerate the implementation of the solar rooftop on the SOE, on the SOE property. So I myself, I was appointed as the chief of this, the leader of the working team, how to accelerate the implementation of the solar PV in the SOE property. Next, please. Next, yep, next. Yeah, this is the PT Land. I think we are the first company in Indonesia who work in solar PV. So in 1986, we already have business in solar for the SHS, solar home system. And then in 1997, we built our factory. At the moment, it's still small, 1.2 megawatt per year. And in 1990, we increased to 3 megawatt per year. And then 2009, we increased to 10 megawatt. And you can see lastly on the, currently now we have 72 megawatt per year capacity, yeah. And we comply to all international certificate, yeah, assess, yeah. Next, please. So this is the solar power system supply chain in Indonesia. Actually, the raw material we have a lot in our country. It's from quartz, silica. So I think we have a lot. Three kind of this. We have pasir quartz, quartzite, and batu quartz. We have all, plenty. Yeah. So and then in the number two, then from the quartz, we can put it to silicon grid, and then we can process in smelter to become ingot, and then we cut the ingot to become wafer, and then number four is the process from wafer we make cells, and then we have panels number five, and etc. Yeah. So what we have now, industry in Indonesia is still in the number 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, we don't have number 4. So if we consistent to create the market for that according to the President Regulation 22 2017, then we have economic scale to make the cells, yeah, go more deeper on the industrial side. So if we have like the market 500 megawatt per year, then we are able to, by economic scale, that we're able to manufacture the cells. Yeah. So from the silica, from the quartzite, if we want to make it become polysilicon grade, then we will have the market, potential market. Yeah. About 1 to gigawatt per year, and another one we should have also because 50% of the production cost is electric. Then we have cheap the electric cost is about 3 cents per kilowatt hour. Yeah. So what industry now we have here is the solar module number 5. About 11 companies now in this association. I myself, I'm the chairman of this association. Yeah. So the point here is if we can have the market 500 megawatt per year, then we are able to go more deeply on the industry side. Yeah. Next, please. So this is some application of the solar power. You can implement it on the off-grid. Yeah, I think the first speaker talked much about this, and also on-grid. So the off-grid, yeah, it's independent from the national grid, and on-grid is you have like IPP, or also you have a rooftop. Yeah, so two. Yes, first speaker I think talk about decentralized and centralized. Yeah, so on the system, so everything can be implemented here. Next, please. Yeah, this is potential market in SOE, in all SOE property. Yeah. Okay. Just pass. Next. Yeah, this is some conclusion. Yeah, how to accelerate the implementation of the solar PV. Yeah, as you can see now, we are the number 6. Yeah, of the implementing the PV in our country. We have potential 207 gigawatt, but until now we only have like 100 and below 200, yeah, below 200, 0.1%. And another one is if you want to accelerate also the implementation of solar PV, we should revise the regulation, ministry regulation number 49. So application from the export to import, yeah, should be 1-to-1, yeah. And another one from the Ministry Decree 49 also, we have to remove capacity restriction. So this is talk about, so if your connection to PLN is like 2,200, then the maximum solar rooftop you have to implement is also 200 to 2,200, yeah, kilowatt of VA. So this is another one, another restriction. So it's, even though my roof can implement more than my capacity, yeah, my charge capacity. And then number 3 is eliminate minimum account. So even though I think if you still implement the on-grid system, so even though you can, let's say you put the battery on your system on rooftop, and then you can supply all you need by your rooftop, you still have to pay minimum account to PLN. So this one will have to eliminate as well, yeah? Revive as well. And there's also another problem here is like 70% of rooftop. So this is a contradiction, yeah. According to the regulation, Decree 22/2017, it stated that people can install 30% of the roof with the solar panel. But in other if you see like Minister Decree 49, it limited to your capacity, to connection capacity, yeah. And of course, we have to create acceleration in development of solar cells, yeah, so we can achieve the 6.5 gigawatt by 2025, yeah. And another one is we have to obtain from the bank. So if you buy the bicycle or motorcycle or house, there is financial product for there to support it. So, but until now for the solar rooftop, we don't have it yet, yeah. And then I told you before, there's some changes of electric subsidy from electric subsidy to become rooftop subsidy, yeah. Yeah. And also the implementation of regulation of the domestic, yeah, we can out actually during the construction period, yeah. So yeah, this is some of incentive for fiscal and non-fiscal, yeah.
Okay, Mr. Linus.
Yes.
We reached the time already.
Yes. Yeah. I think. Okay. I think it's the end of my slide. I think we can continue on the Q&A if you have. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Linus. We have one question in the message from Wahyudi Unipa. He asked, how much is a minimum investment required to install the how much is a minimum investment required to install solar panel for small houses equal to 1200 kilowatt? What are the most obstacles in developing solar panel in the eastern Indonesia? Which is mainly, can you read the message, Mr.
Yeah,
Linus?
I can read. Yeah.
Okay, please answer it.
Okay, I think we have one of the technicians who handle this rooftop. Yeah, so you can say roughly. Yeah, it depends on the supplier, depends on the product you choose. Yeah, what the grade of the product you choose. Yeah, so we can say that per watt peak is like $1. Just say like that. So if you say, let's say like you can say like $1,200. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Linus. I think we have reached the end of our session. Sorry for not answering your questions completely for the questioners, and sorry for the Zoom disruptions. And we like to say thank you for the invited speakers, Dr. Muhammad Reza, Dr. Supriyadi Legino, and Mr. Linus Andarwulana Sijabat. We will turn to the oral presentation for the regular paper. So for you who will present your paper in this room, please stay in the room. And for the speakers, if you want to stay here, we like to welcome you, and we will turn to the first paper for the oral presentation. So the first paper is entitled Natural Gas Transportation Business Contribution to Indonesia's National Energy Policy and Carbon Emission Offset by On-Grid Solar PV Utilization. Surabaya, East Java, Indonesia. That is, wait a second. One second, please. Okay, sorry. The first paper will be analysis of smart grid power flow system with Gauss-Seidel method with the paper code NRE 2005. Is the presenter here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mrs. Sarifa Mutia. Thank you very much. You have 20 minutes to present your paper. Wait a second. You have 15 minutes to present your paper and 5 minutes for questions and answer. You can start it now. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll start share screen. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm a presenter with a paper entitled Analysis of Smart Grid Power Flow System with Gauss-Seidel Method. And the author, I am Sarifa Mutia Putri, and the second author is Dina Maizana, and the third author is Zulkifli Bahri. The use of smart grid system is a good opportunity for the future of electric energy resilience. And the design of smart grid system that use electrical energy source through national power plant or we know as PLN, and then PV solar system and battery as a backup can improve efficiency in the electricity grid. And to ensure that the system is feasible, it is necessary to analyze the power flow in the system. So our focus in this paper is about power flow in the system. Analysis is performed on each case. We use Gauss-Seidel method, and there are 4 cases in our system. And there are some equations that use in Gauss-Seidel method. Application of Kirchhoff current laws of bus can be given by equation 1, and active power and reactive power can be given in equation 2. From the above equation, the calculation of power flow can be done by iteration. To solve PI iteratively, then can given by equation 3. And for equation PI and KI, it can be given by equation 4 and 5. And iteration start from K equals 0. The criteria for PQ bus are given by equation 6. Okay, we can see the diagram of one line with 3 buses. We can see the diagram on the picture that on the picture we can see that it consists of 3 buses, that PLN in bus 1 and the load in bus 2 and the RE or renewable energy in bus 3. Also, we connect to the load from the bus 1 and bus 3 is connect to the load. We can see on the picture. How about the power flow? Electrical energy will transmit from bus 1 to bus 2. You can see the electrical energy transmit from bus 1 to bus 2, and RE also give electrical energy from bus 3 to bus 2. And then between bus 1 and bus 3, we can see that there is 2 direction in here, which means bus 3 can give power flow to bus 1 or reversible. Okay, next, this paper is discussed about 4 cases. Power flow for case 1, if all components in the smart grid are running properly. On the table, we can see that voltage and on bus 1, reference voltage is 1.01 per unit, and bus 2, 1 per unit, bus 3, 1 per unit. And generating power on bus 3 equal to 5 kilowatt. And the load power on bus 2 equal to 443 kilowatt. With the simulation, from the simulation result, we can see it's shown by the figure below that there are power flow on the system. We can see that power flow can running well in the system. And next, power flow for case 2. If renewable energy or RE does not function, we can see on the table that bus 3 generating power equal to 0 kilowatt, and the load power on the bus 2 equal to 443. And from the simulation result, it's shown by the figure that still have the power flow in the system. You can see that power flow can be run in the system. And next, power flow for case 3 is RE does not function and the amount of load is reduced. So on the table, we can see that RE is not function. generating power on bus 3 is equal to 0. And then load power is reduced. It becomes 400 kilowatt on bus 3. From the simulation result, it's shown by the figure that still have the power flow in the system. But there is the presently that there is power loss on bus 1 to bus 3. We can see that there is power loss in here. And then power flow for case 4 is PLN and RE works properly and the amount of the load is reduced. So we can see from the table that generating power on bus 3 equal to 5 kilowatt and the load power equal to 400 kilowatt. From the simulation result, we can see that still have the power flow in the system. Okay, the conclusion of this paper is first, power flow simulation using the Gauss-Seidel method can be carried out. And the second, to supply power to the maximum load obtained from PLN and RE in case 1, where the simulation show no power losses that arise. So we can see that in case 1, there is no loss power arise. Only reactive power losses arise as in the case 4 with load reduction. And the third, active power loss occurred in the power line from bus 1 to bus 2 for case 3, which occurred due to the load change and the power supply from RE. We can see that in case 3 that there is a reduced load power happen. And last, with the reduction in the load and power supply only obtained by PLN, there will be active power losses from bus 1 to bus 2. Okay, that's all the presentation. Thank you very much. It come back to the moderator.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Saripa. Any questions for Mrs. Saripa? Any questions from the floor? Okay. Mrs. Saripa, I have one question. From the conclusion, you said that the active power losses increase when the supply only comes from PLN. Why is it?
The power supply, the supply power to the maximum load obtained from the PLN, for the last conclusion, right? With the reduction in load and power supply dengan ini. Okay. Okay. With the reduction load and power supply only obtain the PLN, it happened in case 3. So in case 3 that there is no RE. So RE does not function in this system. So the generating power is only from PLN. And the load power is reduced in this system only 400 kilowatt. And before is 443. And when we simulation, the result is still have the power flow in the system. So we can conclude by when it in the case 3 there is power loss power happen in the system. So when RE is does not function, it's only PLN generating power. There is there is loss power happen in the system. So from the simulation result is shown that.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay, Ms. Saripah, thank you for your presentation. Good presentation actually. Now we turn to the second presenter. Paper code is NRE 2015. The influence of the alternative sources on the efficiency of the smart grid system on campus building. That is written by the same author and will be presented by, who will present this paper? NRE 2015.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Will present. Okay.
Okay, I try to share my presentation.
Yeah, the time is yours. Yes. Please don't switch off your PowerPoint after finishing the presentation, because maybe someone will ask the PowerPoint on.
Okay, no problem. I try. Oke, mana ya? Nggak kelihatan. Aduh, mana nih Bu? Nah, kok nggak kelihatan dari mana ya? I'm sorry ya, just a minute. I need time. Oke. How to start it off? Okay, I'm coming. Thank you, Doctor, for giving me time to present my paper. I try to explain my paper about the influence of alternative sources on the efficiency of smart grid system on campus building, because I try to my project in the smart grid system. The author's name is Andina Mezana, and the Saripah Mutia Putri and Zulkifli Bahri. I am come from the Universitas Medan Area, Department of Teknik Elektro. Okay. This is I want to explain the abstract. The state electricity company, or it's called by the PLN, is a company that supplies electric energy to consumer and has set electrical rate for customer to maintain the continuity of electricity used by the state-owned enterprise by the BUMN, the badan milik negara badan. Okay, customer who need large electricity capacity can build new and renewable energy sources of electrical energy as an addition to existing sources of electricity sources from the PLN. In synchronizing the work of distributed electricity from different sources, it is necessary to build a smart grid to provide satisfactory result, and the system can work smoothly. And then this is our project about power system design for smart grid system. We designed by the two sources, PLN and PV solar system. This is the arrangement. And then we adding the battery storage as an alternative source. And then from the three sources, we combine in AC grid, and output from the AC grid continue to the load. In this moment, the load, we use the rector building, the lecture building, the MOSCU, and the hostel. we know the rector building, Muscu and the hostel, it is normally we use the electricity every day, but the lecture building depends on the lecture activity, student study, because they use the live and the project to focus for the lecturer activity. So automatic it is the adding the using of electricity. So the PV solar system we just use from the sunlight. So in this capacity only 5 kilowatt, and PLN depends. Maybe we can reduce the supply from PLN by using the renewable energy, or we can use the battery storage as an alternative source if it is the PLN give the more electricity, and then we can save into battery storage. This is the design for smart grid. So the system can run smooth and can solve the problem by themselves. And then the power flow, the current flow, you can show the PV solar direct to AC grid, and direct to AC grid. But the battery storage can go to AC grid, but and sometimes come back to the battery storage. Depend on the modern electricity from PLN and to the load. Load. This is so by the load PL1, PL2, PL3, PL4, automatic. This is used the electric. So it is must consider to design of the power system design for smart grid system. And then how to calculate the efficiency based on the including about the alternative sources. So the PLN to execute, we use the mathematic constant PS1 plus delta PS1. It doesn't mean delta is to store as the losses. In the system, automatic has the loss. And the PV solar system to the AC grid is stored by the PS2 plus the delta PS2. The storage battery to the AC grid P0 to plus delta P0, but for the each load to AC grid is stored by the PL1 plus delta. Automatic for the every load also has losses. So we put the to differentiate the symbol by the delta. And then for cases we create for the system to show the how much the efficiency will have after to calculate. Maybe in this time we use the conventional method to calculate. Firstly, if the flowing power from the PLN is sufficient for all load, what the condition we have, and also how much the efficiency will produce. And the second case, if there is an overload and the PLN source is not enough to provide the entire load power. So as additional power obtained through the solar PV system, we don't know how much the efficiency will produce. And the third case, if the load is reduced, then the resources of the national electricity company will be excessive. So in the system, the excess power from the PLN will be saved to the battery storage, battery storage. So battery receive the any electricity from the PLN. And the last, we create the case if PLN and PV solar system are not sufficient to meet the power requirement. So as an alternative energy storage battery can provide supporting power. So automatic smart grid can be run, continue. No trip on the system after we not enough to support energy. Okay, this is our clip from after using the substitution any equation. So we produce the efficiency 1, efficiency 2, 3, and 4 with the equation formula. Equation is 1, and then for the what is it? This is we can see the from the article, my article. I not explain it one by one. This is the so long the equation. So maybe the time's not enough. Okay. From the condition, power supply versus the total load versus the comparison, the total power supply and total load in normal condition, and the next the efficiency comparison. From this graph, I try to show you this is for days, 14 days, 2 weeks. This is power supply per day. It is not enough, because for Monday and Tuesday and next different, for every day, because this is the load needed. For the Monday, it is just you need the from PLN, PLN plus adding by the RE. The Thursday we can use the 3 source, and the next day we just use the from PLN. And for the total load per day, it's all by the different, so different depends on the what the load operate, what the load operate for every day. For example, on Monday, Tuesday, this is Wednesday, the activity in the campus may be full, because we have not only Moscow hostel or rector building use the electric, but the campus activity, the lecturing, needed the power, based on the computer uses and the projector. Automatic, the load increase. But on Saturday and Sunday, it is no campus activity. No campus activity. So the load just receive just using the electric, it is slow, compare the other day. So if we see the comparison total power supply and total load in normal condition, it is the line that for total load, and then the PS1 only shown by the PLN. Saturday and Sunday, this is the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I write this one Monday to Monday, this is drop, the load is drop, compared for the others day, but on Tuesday the load is increased. So from the efficiency calculation, by the comparison, so we use the 4 different efficiency value, 4 different efficiency value. So how much that one? You can see the average of efficiency for the 4 cases. This is efficiency 1, 97.565%, and efficiency for the second case, also similar 97, but this the small difference just a little. But for the third case, it is the higher efficiency compared the other efficiency case. So from the calculation above, we have the conclusion, for this paper. The efficiency of the use of electrical energy in smart grid system is influenced by dynamic load, because it's all by the load up and down, depend on the campus activity, and also the addition of electrical energy source outside of the fixed electrical energy source. The highest efficiency occurs when the load is low and the excess energy is stored in the battery, and the battery is considered a load. So the last conclusion, the addition of the network may be done to anticipate the excess and loss of electric energy from one network. Okay, thanks. I'm go to the moderator.
Thank you, Mrs. Dina. Please don't turn off your presentation. Any questions for Mrs. Dina? Any questions from the floor? While we are waiting for other questions, I have something in my mind. But I'm talking about the off-grid. As we see in the city, many ruko, many ruko, inhabited only during the day, but not in the night. So during the day, this ruko is used for commercial activities that require energy. As we know that the main problem with the solar energy generation is the price, and mainly caused by the battery. Is there any concern about using batteryless solar panel system for these day-only activities, space, room or ruko? How do you think about that?
That one. The PV solar system, it is run well on this morning. So we receive the energy with energy from the sunlight. So if the ruko or a house using the electricity in the not the night, you can directly use from the PV solar. You can use the energy from that, and then if you use to on the night, maybe from the battery storage we can use the electric energy. So if it is enough for a moment, we can use combine the PLN. About price, we know the PV solar is more expensive than the PLN energy tariff. But if we use in the long time, maybe the price of PV solar can be zero. Depends on we just use the PLN energy only tariff.
Is there any system that apply solar panel without battery?
Yes, and the system automatic, because if the more the electricity from the PV solar we can save by the battery. So from the battery we can up for the night for the supply to ruko.
No, I mean, Ms. Dina, is there a system, for example, a household that use solar panel without battery?
I think if you use the direct PV solar direct to the system, this is okay, but
what is the main problem?
We must calculate how much but if the modern electricity received from the PV solar, how we must do out the electric energy? So I think it is better with the battery. For the save the modern electricity from the PV solar.
Okay. Thank you very much. Any other questions? Okay, thank you for your presentation, Mrs. Dinoy.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you very much. And the next presenter will be paper number. Wait a second. Okay, next presenter is Mr. Setia Abikusna for the paper Code NRE 2004. Mr. Setia, you have about 15 minutes to present your paper. And time and space is yours now, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Suherman. I cannot share screen now.
Actually, the organizer has said everyone can share the screen, but some of you may not update your Zoom version.
This is
Can you share
version,
your screen? Yeah, you can share it now.
not yet, still not
Oh,
yet.
okay. Co-host, please, can you help Mr. Setia?
Still not yet.
Wait a second, Mr. Setia. Can you send the file to chat room, please?
Chat room ya.
Yeah, so we can display it for you.
Just moment. Yes, I've already sent it. Yes. It's done.
Yeah, wait a second, please.
Yeah.
It's sent already.
Sorry.
No problem. I think it's a Zoom version. You have to update it.
I think my Zoom version 5.3.2.
I'm not sure about that, but someone informed me about that. But the host already enable everyone to share the file. Okay. So here is your
Yeah, this is done.
PowerPoint.
Okay.
Please, you can start it now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Let me introduce myself. My name is Setia Abikusna from Polytechnic Manufacture Astra. Today, I would like to present my paper. The title is Study on Utilization of Low-Grade Bioethanol on Spark Ignition Gasoline Engine as a mixture of pure gasoline fuel or with the addition of oxygenated additives to improve performance and reduce emission. Okay. Okay, thank you. Indonesia is still very dependent on non-renewable energy sources, even though the numbers of running low. Up to the last 10 years, energy use in Indonesia is as follow, like oil, gas, and coal, and about renewable energy is approximately about 17%. To overcome this, the other energy needs to be developed to replace fossil fuels that are renewable, environmentally friendly, and come from nature. One potential renewable energy sources developed in Indonesia is as a substitute for fuel is bioethanol. The government encourages use new renewable energy such as biomass by issuing Perpres number 5 2006 and renew by Perpres number 79 2014 about national energy mix from 7% up to 23%. And next, this is my background formulation of the problem. This mixture of gasoline and ethanol will produce coefficient of variation or COV or the lowest cyclic variation and how the effect of adding oxygenated additives to COV. And the second, how does COV influence engine performance and emission? And the last one, there is still water content, maximum 1% in fuel grade ethanol, because ethanol has a high affinity for water, so passage separation can occur. A mixture of gasoline and ethanol cannot be mixed homogeneously. And next, This is our objective, get the optimum mixture of gasoline and ethanol with the addition of oxygenated additive from E5 plus, E10 plus, and E15 plus, which produce the lowest COV or cyclic variation close to 0%. And the second one, get the effect of COV or cyclic variation from combustion that occur on the performance and emission of the 125 cc spark ignition engine. And the next. And it is scope of problem. For example, bioethanol use is the type of low-grade bioethanol with levels of above 99.5%. The fuel with octane number 80, spark ignition gasoline engine use is 125 cc indirect injection type. Gasoline and ethanol mixed in the fuel tank. Tests are carried out with fuel mixture from E0 until E15 plus. Throttle valve opening is maintained 100%, and engine speed variation from low speed RPM from 4,000 RPM until 8,500 RPM with an increase every 500 RPM. Tests are carried out between 500 until 800 cycle, and the oxygenated additive used are cyclohexanol and cycloheptanol. And next is, yes, this is experimental. This is our experimental setup. We use spark ignition and gasoline engine, SOHC with electronic control fuel injection system. Engine connect with dynamometer for measure power, torque, and fuel consumption analysis, and connected to gas analyzer to measure exhaust gas such as carbon monoxide, hydrocarbon, and nitrogen oxide. Cylinder combustion pressure is measured using Kessler pressure transducer and recorded by LabVIEW acquisition system. The crank position angle up to 720 crank angle is acquired with the self encoder. The sequence is adjusted to synchronize the cylinder combustion pressure signal with the crankshaft angle. And the next. Yes, this is, and then we use oxygenated additive, cyclohexanol and cycloheptanol, 0.5% volume with their properties to its mixture of fuel to be A5 plus until A15 plus. Additive are secondary alcohol groups where the longer the carbon chains has the characteristic of being more nonpolar so that it can make the mixture of gasoline, which is nonpolar, and ethanol, polar and more homogeneously. And the next. Yes, this is result. When fueled from the grab at 8,500 RPM, the least variation in combustion pressure occurs in E5 with the combustion pressure reaching 50 bar. From the result of the grab, it was found that E5 produced the lowest COV when compared to other fuel mixture, including even in compared to E0 or pure gasoline only. Likewise, when added cyclohexanol, it was found that E10 plus produced the lowest COV when compared to other fuel mixture, including even if compared to E0. Lowest COV, E10 plus, by with the least variation of combustion pressure. And the next slide. Yes, we can see a comparison of all COVs produced from each fuel mixture, which was explained earlier that COV is variation of combustion pressure per cycle, which is limited to a maximum of 10%, so as to increase engine drivability. And the next. This is correct ignition timing and injection duration for each mixture of ingredients. Fuel can be shown in figure. Generally, the ignition timing will advance when engine speed increase. This is because at higher engine speed, the time available is short enough to complete combustion is one cycle. The combustion that occurs becomes faster so that the ignition timing must be advanced earlier. Related to this, the speed of fire propagation is very necessary. While ingestion duration will increase according to increasing engine speed, and on finally decreases slowly for fuel cut-off to avoid over occurrence running and maintaining air-fuel ratio or EFR. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, this is again torque. COV is very influential, especially at 8,500 RPM. This is occurs in E10 plus with COV of 4.24%. Torque increases significantly compared to other mixture with the addition of ethanol, which has a higher octane value compared to gasoline. The varying cylinder pressure has been shown to correlate with the brake torque, which is directly related to engine drivability. Okay. And this is slide, the effect of COV from its fuel mixture on the variation of engine speed on carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and oxygen produced. The addition of an additive to variation in fuel with the percentage of ethanol can reduce CO gas emission produced, but CO2, carbon dioxide, and oxide, it must be increased as indicator that combustion more perfect. Okay, and the last slide. This is our conclusion. The first one, COV can be put right more effectively when the mixture of gasoline and ethanol is added with oxygenated substance. When mixed with cyclohexanol, the lowest COV occurs in E10 plus at engine speed 8,500 RPM, which is 4.24%. There is a decrease of about 36%. And when mixed with cyclohexanol, the lowest COV also occurs in E10 plus, still at engine speed, a high-speed engine, which is 3.42%. There is a decrease of about 48%, but compared to pure gasoline fuel or E0. And the last one, conclusion, the effect of using additives also has an important role in the engine torque. As a result, torque fluctuation do not occur and the emission level result are lower. I think this is my presentation. Thank you, Mr. Suherman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Setia. Sorry. Any questions from the floor? Any questions? Okay, Mr. Setia, what do you think the main challenge, the main hurdle, the main difficulties when someone do research about this more efficient fuel to be implemented in the daily life? Do they need special license, for instance? Because you know, by using the existing oil, the existing fuel, probably we have just heard from the second or third presenter in the invited speaker that we already imported oil and will be for gas. So in order to reduce the usage, maybe the solution like you're offering here probably can be used widely for the people. What is the main difficulties?
Okay, I think maybe it's about regulation, about use of ethanol produced in Indonesia. So I think over ethanol produced in Indonesia deliver to beverages. So to change to change or to
Okay.
change the fuel with the hot regulation. So in Perpres number I think to renewed from
Hmm.
70% until to 23%.
Okay. What about the advantage for beverages or the fuel?
I think the fuel, yeah. So because this is from nature, I think.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Any other questions? Thank you, Mr. Rustia. Very good presentation, actually.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sherman.
We have reached the end of this session. We have to take some time to break, and the next session will start at 4:15. Thank you very much for the attendees. I do apologize for something that may disrupt these two sessions. Forgive for the witness. See you in other opportunity. Thank you. Bye
you.
for now.
Yeah.
We start the next session for 15. Thank you.
Iklan tuh.
Berapa orang ikut? 1.000 diskon.
Untuk
If the hands don't come together, just have the arms like this. Draw the arms into the socket. Again, curl the spine. Drop your head towards your biceps. Breathe into the upper back. Slowly rolling back onto your sit bones. Lifting the chest, head neutral. Release the arms. Take the left arm out to the side and begin to take your head and tilt it to the right as you bring left arm even more as you stretch the outside of the left side of your neck. Bring both hands to your head, come back up to center. Stretch the right arm out to your right. Begin to lean over to your left. Breathing. Get a nice elongation to the right side of your neck. Bring both hands to the head. Bring the head back to center. One more time. Reach the arms. Take the arms out to the side. Hands in prayer position. Open up the chest. Feel the shoulders balanced right in the center of your heart. Thank you. Namaste.
Negeri ini dianugerahi dengan kekayaan alam yang melimpah. Lautan luas merajut ribuan gugusan pulau, membentuk untayan zamrud khatulistiwa. Selat Malaka yang berada di beranda depan Indonesia adalah jalur pelayaran terpenting di dunia. Pelindo 1 hadir sebagai perusahaan pelabuhan utama di Selat Malaka yang merupakan perairan tersibuk di dunia dan menjadi titik penting perdagangan global. Pelindo 1 Indonesia Gateway.
Mau buka rekening tapi mager? Pakai Brimo. Buka rekening langsung dari HP. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Mau gampang login? Pakai Brimo. Bisa fingerprint dan Face ID. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Gak bawa kartu ATM? Pakai Brimo. Tarik tunai di ATM gak pakai kartu. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Brimo. Ribet nginget nomor rekening? Pakai Brimo. Rekening bisa pakai nama alias. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang.
Kami selalu ada, satukan perbedaan dalam semangat kebangsaan. Kami selalu ada hingga pelosok Nusantara. Hadirkan kemudahan menjadi nyata. Kami selalu ada, wujudkan mimpi. Bagi seluruh anak negeri. Kami selalu ada, dekatkan hati, jadikan jarak tak berarti. Karena kami selalu ada untuk Indonesia.
Terus berinovasi, memberikan kenyamanan dalam setiap perjalanan. Pertamax dengan formula Pertatek untuk memastikan mesin bebas karat. Menjaga mesin agar lebih tahan lama. pemakaian bahan bakar yang lebih efisien. Karena kami tahu, bagi Anda setiap perjalanan memiliki makna.
Lebih baik Pertamax.
Sekarang sudah ada kontak center PLN 123. Bisa tambah daya, bisa pasang baru, atau ada gangguan listrik, bisa bagi kontak center PLN 123. Bisa lewat telepon, email, dan Facebook juga bisa nih. Yang paling seru lewat Twitter.
Kalau gitu, Mama bisa ngumpul di sana lebih lama lagi dong. Urusan ke PLN.
Sekarang sudah ada kontak center PLN 123. Bisa tambah daya, bisa pasang baru, atau ada gangguan listrik, bisa bagi kontak center PLN 123. Bisa lewat telepon, email, dan Facebook juga bisa nih. Yang paling seru lewat Twitter.
Kalau gitu, Mama bisa ngumpul di sana lebih lama lagi dong. Urusan ke PLN bisa kapan aja kan?
Kontak Center PLN 123. Kemudahan akses layanan listrik PLN. Kapan saja, di mana saja.
Kalau dipikirkan, rasa yang tumbuh ini hadir dari kebersamaanku dengannya. Rasa dekat dan peduli ada karena merasa sudah mengenal. Mengenalnya yang baik, dan memberikan keperluan dalam hidup, memberikanku segala keindahan. Bahkan mengenalnya yang sedih dan didera-derasnya perubahan bumi. Dia adalah alam. Aku menaruh kepercayaan kepadanya ketika berada di wilayahnya. Percaya bahwa sekeras apapun dia menerpa, aku yakin semua akan baik pada waktunya jika kita juga menjaganya. kenapa kita harus berubah?
Indonesia terus bergerak cepat bersama roda ekonomi dunia. Sekarang saatnya beradaptasi. Eranya bertransformasi. Tapi, kenapa masih ada yang ragu?
Digital, bukannya ribet ya? Emang usaha saya bisa diapain lagi pakai digital?
Sinkronisasi data pakai digital. Aman kah? Untuk terus melesat, jadilah bagian dari perubahan sekarang juga. Saatnya bisnis Anda melesat bersama Telkomsel My Business. Partner terpercaya dengan rangkaian solusi digital. Untuk menunjang segala kebutuhan bisnis Anda menuju pencapaian yang lebih baik. Karena sekarang saatnya melesat.
Anak baru, sini. Aku mau nomor kamu now. Maksud saya nomor rekening. Memang kamu nggak mau gajian?
Belum punya.
Bikin dong now.
Zaman now, buka tabungan, tinggal scan aja. Terus, ikuti langkah-langkah gampangnya. Gak pakai download app, jadi gak boros kuota, apalagi memori.
Nomor HP kamu?
Butuh buka tabungan now.
Saatnya mandiri.
Yes, akhirnya laku juga gue. Pinjam rekening mandiri lu dong. Ada yang mau transfer ke gue nih, penting.
Now banget. Tuh.
Zaman now, buka tabungan, tinggal scan aja. Terus, ikuti langkah-langkah gampangnya. Gak pakai download app, jadi gak boros kuota, apalagi memori.
Laris manis nih online store-nya.
Kak, boleh kirim foto saya tadi?
Foto?
Butuh buka tabungan now.
Saatnya mandiri.
Yeah, dapat tuh. Tinggal satu bro, harus bayar now. Tapi pakai rekening mandiri, gua adanya cash.
Scan now aja.
Bro, scan now.
Zaman now, buka tabungan, tinggal scan aja. Terus, ikuti langkah-langkah gampangnya. Gak pakai download app, jadi gak boros kuota, apalagi memori.
Helm lu kok beda? Sengaja, beli promo dapat 2.
Butuh buka tabungan now.
Saatnya mandiri.
Terus berinovasi, memberikan kenyamanan dalam setiap perjalanan. Pertamax dengan formula Pertatek untuk memastikan mesin bebas karat. Menjaga mesin agar lebih tahan lama. Pemakaian bahan bakar yang lebih efisien. Karena kami tahu, bagi Anda setiap perjalanan memiliki makna.
Lebih baik Pertamax.
dianugerahi dengan kekayaan alam yang melimpah. Lautan luas merajut ribuan gugusan pulau, membentuk untayan Zamrud Khatulistiwa. Selat Malaka yang berada di beranda depan Indonesia adalah jalur pelayaran terpenting di dunia. Pelindo 1 hadir sebagai perusahaan pelabuhan utama di Selat Malaka yang merupakan perairan tersibuk di dunia dan menjadi titik penting perdagangan global. Pelindo 1, Indonesia Gateway.
Mau buka rekening tapi mager? Pakai Brimo. Buka rekening langsung dari HP. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Mau gampang login? Pakai Brimo, bisa fingerprint dan Face ID. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Gak bawa kartu ATM? Pakai Brimo. Tarik tunai di ATM gak pakai kartu. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang. Ribet nginget nomor rekening? Pakai Brimo. Rekening bisa pakai nama alias. Login keseruanmu, download Brimo sekarang.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam. Ya, ya.
Ya, ini maaf bahasa Indonesia sebentar ya. Ini parallel oral presentation yang kedua ya, Bu, panitianya, iya Bu ya?
Iya, ini ruang 1.
Oke.
Iya, betul.
Oke Bu, baik. Kita buka ya Bu.
Oh iya.
Oke.
Bapak itu sebagai itu ya.
Saya sebagai
Moderator.
Moderator ya Bu.
Iya, Pak, moderator.
Oke, saya buka ya Bu.
Ya, silakan.
Ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Medan International Conference 2020. Parallel oral presentation 2. We have 4 presentation. Let me introduce myself. My name is Yuliantas Regar, and I will be serving as your moderator today. First of all, I would like to thank to all audience. Thank you for your joining this seminar. Before we start the presentation, I would like to read the sequence of this seminar. The seminar has 10 minutes to presentation and after all presentation, we have 20 minutes to discussion. To all participants, if anyone wants to be asked, please chat in the chat room and state the name of the intended speaker. And now I would like to invite Mr. or Mrs. Please wait. Harlia, with the title is microbial bioaugmentation from the phases of laying hands in biogas formation on an aerobic cold media.
Yes.
Okay, so to Mr. or Mrs. Herlia, time is
Yes.
yours.
Okay. I can start.
Yes.
Hello, Mr.
Please.
Okay. Okay, I can share screen.
Yes, please go ahead.
Nggak bisa. Ya. Nggak bisa. Berarti di ini ya. Di sini ya. Oke. Sorry. Komputer. Ya. Oke. This PC. Sorry. Oke. This PC. Oh, yes. Sorry. Share screen. Sorry, I am sorry. This minute publikasi Mrs. Ellen Haria. Yes.
Is it okay, Bu?
Okay, it's okay. Share.
Yeah, Bu.
Chat room. Ya. Ntar masih nunggu ya.
Ya, Bu.
Oke. Belum selesai ya. Saya Cak. Ya. Udah Cak langsung dibuka. Ya. Ini ya. Oke. Yang mana ini? Ini. Ini.
Enggak biar.
Oh, mereka yang bikin. Oke. Oke. Share my I attach my PPT. I attach my PPT on chat. Sorry.
Okay, Bu. Just wait.
Yeah, okay. You open?
Okay.
I cannot open.
Okay, Bu.
Tulisannya nggak ada.
Panitia, bisa bantu saya?
Panitia.
Sorry ya, Bu. Saya coba.
Oh, udah. Oh, udah. Oh ya, oke. Thank you very much. Good evening for all. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This my research with title Microbial Bioaugmentation from Phases of Laying Hands in Biogas Formation on Anaerobic Cool Media. My name Ellen Harlia from Universitas Pajajaran, Bandung, and it cooperation with LIPI, Cibinong LIPI. Okay. Next. Yes. It's my research introduction. This my research is laying hens excreta contain organic matter can harm the environment and public health because it's contain high total organic carbon. 16.5% and nitrogen 4.48%, as well as pathogenic bacteria, especially Staphylococcus 108 and colony forming unit per gram, and 154.106 colony forming unit per gram. And laying hen manure is an organic material rich in nutrients such as potassium, phosphorus, and nitrogen, commonly used as organic fertilizer in agriculture. However, agricultural land direct use can cause various environmental problems, namely example, eutrophication, groundwater pollution, spread pathogens, odors, and greenhouse gas emission. Next. Anaerobic digestion is a profitable option for stabilizing organic matter in hash manure and biogas production. The feces of laying hens have relative high energy content than cow and pig manure, and microorganisms in hen excreta can be isolated and used as consortium of bacteria producing methane and carbon dioxide. Pollution organic matter contained in laying poultry excreta waste can be converted into a form of energy. The utilization of excreta into energy can be done by processing it into biogas in an anaerobic digestion. High carbon content sources need to be added to obtain the optimal carbon and nitrogen ratio in an aerobic digester with a range to 15 to 16. And this is material and methods. Two states and first states. This is in vitro. And next adaptation and output bacterial consortium. And second stage, this is fermentation in volume. This is next discussion. This result in discussion, the average number of anaerobic bacteria excreta intestinal laying hen contain many cellulitic bacteria that convert coal-based methane production. This is cellulitic bacteria what convert to crude fiber into methane as a material for biogas formation. The intestine cecum. Methane could increase and decrease. It's influenced by the presence of anaerobic bacteria and methanogen, and viability of substrate is very important for growth of anaerobic bacteria in producing methane. This is in this bacteria starter and doses 0, 5%, 10%, and 15%. And bacterial count is 10 and colony forming unit per milliliter. Next. Next. This is the parameter is biogas volume. The average total biogas total volume. Yes, the highest biogas production was obtained at treatment 3. Yes, at treatment 3, 10% doses. The non-significant statistic, okay, this is a research, this statistic, random design, okay. Analysis was an indication that the addition of microbial inoculum at various doses could accelerate the biogenic process of biogas formation in cool substrates. The acceleration of gas production per unit time was in line with microorganism activities. The faster the gas production was, the more active the microbe degrade the available nutrient source. Okay, next. Okay, and this is parameter number 3, production of methane and carbon dioxide. Yes, this all you look this figure 3, the average production of methane and carbon dioxide. Figure 3 show data on average carbon production of methane and carbon dioxide. The statistical analysis results show that the starter dose treatment significantly affected of methane production and same effect on carbon dioxide formation. Microbe play a role in the process of anaerobic digestion under anaerobic condition. Digestion of various organic substrate operated by a consortium of microorganisms converting organic material into biogas. A mixture consisting of methane and carbon dioxide along with nutrient, additional cell substance, salt, and salt organic matter. Okay, this next. Okay, volatile fatty acid. In methane formation, volatile fatty acid was one of the critical indicator. Volatile fatty acid concentration were in line with the activity of microorganisms in degrading the substrate. Overpopulation of microbes led to competition in obtaining substrates. Okay, next. And conclusion, the consortium in bacteria from fecal laying hens can be used as biogas starter, which is colony forming unit by anticipating problem that can inhibit the formation of biogas by using coal as a carbon source. The high gas methane and volatile fatty acid gas content is obtained at dose at 10%. The number of bacteria increase with increasing starter dose. Okay, thank you, Mr. Julianta. It's finished.
Okay, thank you, Bu. Thank you for your presentation, Bu. I think this is good research, good presentation to improve our knowledge. Okay, that was presentation by Bu Elin Harlia. The next presenter is Mr. or Mrs.
Zagi, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, with the title is
Little bit longer.
The title is Solar Collector Field and Thermal Energy Storage for Auxiliary Component in Organic Rankine Cycle for Bottoming Unit to Utilize Exhaust Steam for Back Pressure Turbine of Ulumbu Geothermal Power Plants. Okay, for J.G. Brian, time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mr. Yulianto Siregar. Salam Om Swastiastu. My name is Zagia Kanaberian. Today, I would like to present our paper with entitled Solar Collector Field and Thermal Energy Storage for Auxiliary Component in Organic Rankine Cycle for Bottoming Unit to Utilize Exhaust Steam from Back Pressure Turbine of Ulumbu Geothermal Power Plant. With the authors are Zagia Kanaberian, Alvin Tando Wijaya, Torik Maulana Iqbal. So here is the outline. The first one is the introduction, then the literature study, after that the methodology, and then the result and discussion, and the last is the conclusion and recommendation. In the 2015, Mr. Jokowi signed the Paris Agreement to maintain global increasing temperature below 2 degrees Celsius. And also Indonesia committed to reduce 29% greenhouse gas in 2030. When we talk about reducing greenhouse gas, we have to talk about the clean and affordable energy, because the clean and affordable energy is one of the solutions to reduce the greenhouse gas. And with a huge of renewable energy potential, around 400 gigawatt in Indonesia, these papers will try to give some ideas to utilize energy from geothermal and solar energy. I will emphasize in the beginning, because the solar energy, we will collect it by parabolic through concentrator, not from the solar photovoltaic. And the study case in these papers in Ulumbu Geothermal Power Plant, Flores is Nusa Tenggara. And this is the idea, the current situation, geothermal power plant in Ulumbu using back pressure turbine in unit number 2 and 4. So there are waste energy from the back pressure turbine, and the previous research try to give some idea combining the back pressure turbine with the organic Rankine cycle. And our idea, we want to combine the back pressure turbine plus the organic Rankine cycle with the solar collector and also storage. The storage is the thermal basis. This is the previous research that I stated before. There are two previous research in Ulumbu. The first one is bottoming unit binary cycle and succeed to generate up to 2.25 megawatt with thermal efficiency around 10%. And also solar energy potential in Ulumbu. The research is evaluate the two alignment, east-west and also the north-south. And the results show the north-south has higher daily energy than the east-west alignment. This is the equation that we use, and also the nomenclature. We use the equation for the turbine, the pump, heat exchangers, efficiency, and also the thermal system. But in this occasion, I will not explain too much in the equation. And this is the thinking framework that we use. So the parabolic through concentrator will collect the solar radiation, and it will be transported by the heat transfer fluid to the thermal energy storage. So the thermal energy storage will release the energy to the heat exchangers. So while the peak load, the heat exchangers will heat it up the organic Rankine cycle. And after that, the heat transfer fluid will be placed in the thermal energy storage and will going back to the parabolic through concentrator. It will be a closed system. And then while the base load, the back pressure turbine will going directly to the organic Rankine cycle. So this is the idea that we use in this paper. This is the Aspen Plus model simulation. First of all, we have to list all the components that involve, and then determine the best thermodynamic model based on the component, and then model the process using the block in Aspen Plus, and input all the data and the assumption that we need, and then simulate it. And for the thermal energy system, first of all, we have to know the power required in the heat exchangers that we get from the Aspen Plus, and then set the inlet and outlet pressure. And we use the counterflow system and conduct the theoretical calculation. And we calculate the heat exchanger for the thermal system, and also we calculate the required for parabolic through concentrator to determine how much the collector area that we need in the system, and also how big the volume of the thermal energy storage in the system. And this is for the condenser. Use the equation of the condensers, input the air's mass flow rate, and then we use the isopentane in the hot fluid and air in the cold fluid. And we use the ambient air with temperature around 28 degrees Celsius and the fan power around 0.15 kilowatt per kilogram per second. And for the efficiency analysis, we use the equation of thermal efficiency for non-hybrid and also for the hybrid system, and use the exergy efficiency for hybrid and hybrid system, and input all the parameters that we need to support the equation. This is the model in Aspen Plus. The left figure show that this is the organic Rankine cycle with the preheater. This configuration is adapted from the previous research, and this is our idea with preheater and hybrid system. The difference between two figures is located in the hybrid. The hybrid system represents the solar collector and also the thermal energy storage in the system. So For the information about the Aspen Plus, the working fluid that we use is the isopentane and the Pengrove for the thermodynamic model. Those kind of assumption that we use in this Aspen Plus. The first one is negligible pressure drop in the heat exchangers and the pipelines. Geothermal fluid model as water in the same pressure, temperature, and also the vapor fraction. The turbine efficiency is around 90% for the organic Rankine cycle with the preheater and 92% for the hybrid organic Rankine cycle. The pump efficiency is 80%, the generator efficiency is 96%, and the minimum temperature approach of the heat exchanger or the TPP is 5 degrees Celsius. And also the vapor quality of the exit condenser is around 0. And this is the stream and blocks and the input, all the parameter that we have to input in the Aspen Plus. This is the conceptual model. We can see in these figures, while the sign is signing, the energy will be collected by the parabolic flow concentrator, and then they will go into the solar heat exchangers, and it will be placed in the hot storage. So when the afternoon, the power system will run organic Rankine cycle standalone, and for the evening, the heat storage will release the energy to the solar heat exchangers, and it will be placed in the cold storage. So the solar heat exchangers will heat it up the synthetic oil, and the synthetic oil will bring the energy and supply the heat exchangers to heat it up the organic fluid in the system. So before the entering the turbine, the organic fluid will be transformed to the superheated phase. And we do the verification. Some of you will give some question, is it valid or not for the simulation? So we create the cycle breakpoint to determine our simulation valid or not. So from those stream 3 in and stream 3 out give us some same value, we can convince that our simulation is valid. And for the Aspen Plus result, this is the temperature and isentropic diagram. In the left figure and the right figure, the difference is the hybrid system will transform for the saturated vapor to superheated vapor before entering the turbine. This is the where the power producing. It increased around 0.5 megawatt with the hybrid organic Rankine cycle, and for the thermal system, we select the 6 hours because the characteristic of the Ulumbu solar potential, we need the aperture area parabolic flow concentrator with north-south alignment around 1.1 hectare. And then for the storage system, we need a mass of heat transfer fluid in the parabolic flow concentrator around 2,000 ton. And for the heat transfer fluid in the thermal energy storage, we need around 1,700 ton. And for the volume of the test, we need 1,100 cubic. So for the condenser calculation, the hybrid impact the temperature in condenser increasing to 85.9 degrees Celsius, and also it led to increasing the heat in the condenser around 38.7 kilowatt. And for the power needed to supply the fan in the condenser, it increased to around 757.9 kilowatt. So for the efficiency result, the thermal efficiency is slightly decreased to 11.31%, and for the exergy efficiency, it slightly increases for the hybrid around 44.40%. And for the conclusion, the hybrid system will need the collector area around 1.1 hectare, and the volume of the test around 1,100 meter cubic. For the thermal efficiency is 11.31%, exergy efficiency 44.40%, and the time operation, the hybrid system will operate between 18 to 12 o'clock. And for further recommendation, we suggest to conduct economic analysis because our background is mechanical engineering, so we cannot find the economic and use the data of solar energy by experiments. For this paper, we use the theoretical calculation to estimate how much the solar energy potential in Ulumbu. And thank you for the time. So I will give back to the Mr. Yolanta Siregar. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation, Pak Jagi Berians. Okay, it was presentation by Pak Jagi Berians. The next presentation is Mr. Please wait. Okay, Mr. or Mrs. Elfrida Ginting. Wait, the title is The Growth of CAOX 111 on Rule 0001. Okay, theme is yours, Mr. or Mrs. Elfrida Ginting.
Thank you, Mr. Yulianta, for giving me a chance to give a presentation right now. So the title of the project is actually the growth of COX 1111 on ruthenium 0001. So basically what we are trying to do here is trying to understand the fundamental aspect of catalytic support. So the outline for the presentation will be introduction. We will be talking about Syria properties and application, and then the experimental approach, results. Now the results for this presentation, we only focus on the pure Syria, and then we will try to modify the stoichiometric value, which is the X value in here, and then finally we will deliver the conclusion for this small project. Now, what is catalyst? Catalyst is a substance that can affect a rate of reaction, and catalyst will not go through the changing by the reaction, but it can affect the rate of reaction. Now we can see here, if we have a catalyst, and in the surface of the catalyst, usually there are three steps that can be proceed in the catalyst surface, such as adsorption. So adsorption, whenever we have a CO, for example, carbon monoxide oxide, it will absorb first into the catalyst, and then it will undergo through a reaction in the catalyst, and then after that it will experience desorption process, which is it will remove from the surface of the catalyst. And then we can see here the difference between a process that use catalyst and then without using catalyst. So for example, if we have a product and then we want to change it to a reactant, and then we want to change it to product P, and there are times that a reaction have a high energy barrier, such as that can be shown in this slide. And for this type of reaction, usually if we can use a catalyst, then the catalyst will lower the activation energy by offering a different reaction pathway. So by using catalyst, it will make it possible for a reaction to be moved further. Now, so what are heterogeneous catalysts? Heterogeneous catalysts are catalysts that has many components. So for example, if we see in this slide, this is one schematic of the catalyst. So we can see here we have nanoparticles supported on metal oxide, and the nanoparticle here we can see it can be formed in many different structures. Some of it in a domain. Some is island. some is isolated particle. And for this project, we only focus on understanding the support, which is the cerium oxide, or it is known for ceria. Now, there are many factors that influence the reactivity of a catalyst here. The first one is composition, structure, size, electronic properties, support. So this is our main key for this presentation, and interaction between metal and support. So the influence of support are really important, because support can influence the reactivity of the metal nanoparticles. And then what are the requirements for the catalyst? The requirements are stable, selectivity, reactivity, and affordable. So we aiming for first is stable. So we're trying to find a support that can make the metal nanoparticle more stable. So what are cerium oxide? So maybe some of you are still not familiar with cerium oxide. Cerium oxides are also well known as ceria. It is one of the rare earth metal oxide, and it has cubic fluoride structure, as can be seen in the slide in here. And if we see the periodic table, ceria are next to the lanthanide. So this is a rare earth metal, and we can see here from the cubic fluoride structure, the ceria occupied all in the center here and at the corner of the cubic molecule. And there are three unique properties of ceria. That is oxygen storage capacity. So the meaning of oxygen storage capacity is if we put ceria in the oxygen depleted environment, ceria can donate oxygen into the environment. While if we put ceria in the oxygen rich environment, ceria can take oxygen from the environment. So that's why we can call ceria has a oxygen storage capacity. The second one, it has a redox property. So what it means by redox property? Now ceria here can have +3 and +4 oxidation state. So redox property means ceria can reversibly converted between +3 and +4, depend on the oxygen environment. And then also the third one is large number of oxygen vacancy can be created. And it is well known that oxygen vacancy in the surface, in the support surface, can help the metal nanoparticle more reactive as a catalyst. Now, so what are the applications? So if we have a exhaust emission control means the part here will convert all the unwanted gas to a more safer gas into the environment. So ceria usually impregnated with a metal catalyst in this side, and then it will help the engine in car will convert the gas into more a safer gas. Now, but the problem here, ceria will be sintering at high temperature. But for this presentation, we will not be focusing on modifying ceria. We only focus on understanding the fundamental aspect of ceria. So for sintering at high temperature, modification of ceria, we can give a presentation at another time. Now, how we will do our experiment? So we will do our experiment by incorporating surface science method. So we can see here, basically, this is what we want, model catalyst. And later in the future, we can dose the model catalyst with a metal nanoparticle. Now, the method that we're going to use is we will do all the experiment inside ultra high vacuum environment. The pressure will be around 5 times 10 to the negative 11 torr. And why we want to do this? Because at this condition, there won't be any other gas that will influence the result of our characterization. Now, there are 3 surface characterization method that we will be using for this mini project. The first one is XPS, X-ray photoelectron spectroscopy. The second one is low energy electron diffraction. And then the third one is scanning tunneling microscopy. So what is XPS? So I'm gonna explain a little bit about XPS, since maybe we are still not familiar with XPS. So XPS basically is a method, an instrument that will use a photon, X-ray photon to irradiate to the sample. And once it irradiates to the sample, the electron in the orbital will be ejected from the surface. Now, for the photon energy, we use a known number, and then the kinetic energy that electron release while ejected from the surface can be measured also. And the XPS will give us binding energy. And this binding energy are specific for different elements. So the function for XPS are, there are 2 functions. The first one is element composition analysis. So it means we will be able to know what are the elements that we have in our sample. Now, the second one is chemical information of atoms, such as oxidation state. And if you remember from the introduction, ceria has a redox property that are reversibly between +3 and +4 and vice versa. So hopefully by using XPS, we can gain information what are the oxidation of state of ceria that we try to grow. Now, scanning tunneling. The second one is scanning tunneling microscopy. Scanning tunneling microscopy. This is an instrument that we use to use electron tunneling method. So whenever we have a metal tip, we make it closer to conducting sample, then there will be electron tunneling from tip to sample, or vice versa from sample to tip. And based from this concept, then we can get the morphology of the surface, and hopefully by using a scanning tunneling microscopy, we can see what is the difference between ceria that we grow. Now, the third method are low energy electron diffraction. Now, at low energy electron diffraction, we will use this instrument to decide whether our sample that we grow are well ordered, because the title is we are trying to grow COX 111 plane on top of ruthenium 0001. Now, low energy electron diffraction will be able to help us to see whether the sample that we grow are truly already a well-ordered thin film. Now, it's basically there are electron gun irradiate the crystal, and then electron will be scatter onto the skin, and the screen will show us the pattern that we get from the sample. Now, so this is the summary of what experiment, how we grow ceria. So we have ruthenium 0001. So this is a well-ordered ruthenium. we heat it to 700 Kelvin, and then we dose ceria to the ruthenium with the presence of oxygen. Now, we will be varying oxygen in here. We vary it between.
Sorry, Bu.
Yeah?
Time is limited. I
Okay.
think you have only a few minutes to presentation.
Okay.
A few
Okay.
minutes, okay.
So I'm gonna. So the first one is XPS result. Now XPS result here, we can see here we change the oxygen pressure, then the stoichiometric value will be changing also. So we can control the stoichiometric value by changing the oxygen pressure in the environment. And then when we analyze using XPS focus on oxygen 1s, we find also 5 to 9.1 electron volt, and this is also indicated that we are growing ceria 111. Now, so this is the STM result. So we can see here, the first one is ruthenium 001. This is the picture of ruthenium 001, and this is the lead picture of ruthenium 001. We can see the difference between ruthenium 001 and then CEO 1.86 and CEO2. And then we can see also we still have a diffraction pattern from the ceria surface. So it means we grow a well-ordered ceria surface, and then we can also modify the stoichiometric value. And finally, the conclusion is well-ordered CEOX111 with controlled degree of CE reduction and atomic structure were prepared on single ruthenium 001 single crystal substrate. Thank you. And then I'm gonna give it back to the moderator.
Okay, Bu. Thank you, Bu. Thank you for your presentation, Bu. Thank you. Okay, that was the presentation by Bu Elfrida Ginting. The last presenter is the Mr. Dandis Erjintaka with the title is Analysis of the Impact of Harmonic Increase Due to Penetration of Variation in the Amount of Roof PV in the Distribution Network during the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, Pak Dandis, time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the time. My name is Dandis Ritu Cintaka. I'm from Transmission and Distribution Department of PLN Research Institute Jakarta. In this opportunity, I want to present our work entitled Analysis of Unbalanced Voltage to the Varying Amount of Penetration of Rooftop PV in Distribution Network with Balanced Load. The outlines is like this. First one is introduction, and then the rooftop PV installation scale, penetration level, and harmonics phenomena, and then modeling and simulation result, discussion and conclusion. The key point of this work is about the increased penetration of rooftop PV in the distribution network was triggered by the reason for free energy obtained from the sun and an incremental decrease of prices for solar panels. The second is the use of an inverter to convert DC to AC will increase the number of nonlinear loads on the network so that it will increase the presence of harmonics. The third one is the coronavirus pandemic shifts the portion of power consumption for each sector and increases the probability of rooftop PV usage. And the last is the existing harmonic characteristic of the inverter used has a more significant impact than the PV rooftop penetration level on the increase of harmonic in the distribution network. Okay, let's start to the introduction. About the PV installation trend, as we know that the global the growth of the PV has changed to the exponential growth to the decreasing of trend of PV generation cost, and the cost of solar are not being charged. As the chart in the presentation, the solar PV is about 98 gigawatt and the other is still below of the PV or solar, and the chart is the price of solar panel per watt is decreasing while the global installation of the PV is increasing exponentially. And the use of the inverter to convert DC to AC will increase the number of linear loads on the network so that it will increase the presence of the harmonics. And about the COVID-19 and the energy consumption shifting, as we know that until today, the pandemic of the coronavirus is still fluctuating and still increasing, and the higher number of the new cases is at 8 October, and the cases of review in Indonesia with the total case more than 390,000, with the number of deaths about 13,411. And from January to May 2020, household energy consumption is growing about 9.25%, different with business and industry sector with have negative growth of about minus 6% and 9% respectively. And by using the rooftop PV at home, this is the one of the alternative to decrease the monthly electric bill. The rooftop PV installation scale and the penetration level that I mentioned in this work is the PV generation can be connected to either the transmission and distribution system based on the PV generation scale. It can be classified into 3 categories. The first one is utility scale PV. The number of the PV is about 1 until 100 megawatts. And then the medium scale PV, 10 until 1 megawatt. And small PV is about 10 kilowatt. And in this work, we discuss about the medium and small PV. And the percentage that states the number of rooftop PV compared to the load can be measured by the comparison of power, installed capacity, and energy. But in this work, we use the comparison peak PV power and the peak load apparent power as the Formula 1. This is the harmonic voltage distortion limit, harmonic current distortion limits, and the reduction factor of the current conductivity to the triple N harmonics. This is the standard that we use to know where is the violence of the harmonics limit. And with the penetration of PV rooftop in the distribution network, the harmonics of current and voltage become an important issue, considering the inverter used in the conversion of direct current voltage to the alternating current voltage. The triple N harmonic or triple order harmonic have a significant effect of the increase of neutral phase currents, especially at low voltage level that only use a single phase neutral system. This is 3 of the harmonic effect to the distribution network. The first one is the current carrying capacity degradation due to the decreasing skin effect. So the harmonics will increase the skin effect in the conductor, and the current carrying capacity will be decreased because of the skin effect. And the second one is increasing network losses due to the current flow in the neutral phase. And the third one is the triple N harmonics tend to be increased in the current in the neutral phase arithmetically. So the neutral phase cross-section area should be considered. This is the distribution grid model that I use in this work. It consists of 10 load and about 30 PV in 3 phase. In the simulation of the impact of PV rooftop on the distribution network, the effect of 2 types of inverters, namely the inverter A and inverter B with the different harmonic characteristic value. So I compare these 2 types of inverters. This is the simulation result. the distortion of inverter A and B at various level of the PV penetration can be seen as in the table. So the inverter A have the better harmonic distortion if we compare to the inverter B. And this is the individual harmonic distortion of inverter A and inverter B. The individual current harmonic and in inverter A, the individual current harmonic distortion were subject to condition beyond the standard permissible limit at the penetration level of 90% to 140%. Meanwhile, B exceeded the standard at all the penetration level with the highest cap at the 100 penetration level. This is the simulation result of the calculation, the rating factor of the neutral conductor in inverter A and inverter B. The calculation of the addition of the current to the neutral phase can be done using the IC and the phase value with triple N harmonic on both inverter in the range 15% until 33%, so that the neutral current might be equal to the phase current and the conductor is derating to 0.86 on its nominal value. And this is for the discussion, the rooftop PV installation during the COVID-19 pandemic. The COVID-19 forced people to do all activities at home to avoid the COVID-19 pandemic. And the people want to save more money during the increasing house electric energy consumption. It's because of people do all their activities in their home, and the rooftop PV is one of option, but there is still a consideration in the investment cost. And the increasing rooftop PV penetration in the distribution network will increase the harmonics phenomena. It's due to the nonlinear loads in the inverter. Different quality of inverter gives different harmonic impact on the distribution grid, and it will be discussion about the regulation of the PV installation, including the quality of inverter to maintain power quality in distribution grid, and who will be in charge to provide filter to maintain the power quality in the distribution grid. And this is the conclusion of this paper. The first one is the impact of PV rooftop in terms of harmonic depend on the quality of the inverter used. The better of the filter on the inverter, the smaller the harmonic characteristic will be. The harmonic that rise can amplify the skin effect on the conductor, so this needs to be controlled to minimize shrinkage. And the last is rules that limit the value of harmonic distortion need to be applied so that the harmonics at the connection point do not exceed the permitted standard. That's all. Thank you for your attention. I giving back to the chairman. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation, Pak Dandis. Okay, and now we are going to the next session, which is discussion. Okay, if anyone wants to be asked, please chat in the chat room and state the name of the speaker. Yes. Anyone to be asked? We have I think we have 15 minutes to discussion. Yeah, I think to all presenter, this is I think this is a new field for me, and yeah, this is good to improve my knowledge, our knowledge for all the presentation. Yeah. Yeah, I think for our presentations, for all the presenter, the title for me, this is the new field for me. I think, yeah, I think I difficult to make the questions. Yeah, this is the new field for me. Yeah. Yeah, the other presenter, the other audience, if wants to be asked, please. Okay. Okay, I think no the question for these rooms. Yeah, thank you for our presenter. Thank you for your presentations. I think finally we come to the last session of this seminar. Thank you to presentation for our author, and also thank you to our audience for your participation.
Terima kasih, Mr. Yulianta.
Ya, makasih Bu.
Terima kasih, sampai jumpa lagi besok.
Ya, assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oh, ada foto bersama Bu, katanya Bu.
ada
Sebentar
foto
Pak. Ya, ada foto
Ya.
bersama sebentar. Mungkin ini
di sana
para
ada.
apa?
Oh iya, sama-sama.
Tia, silakan memberikan aba-aba untuk memfoto pada panitia. Ya, semuanya tolong hidupkan kamera ya, Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu.
Bapak-bapak dan ibu-ibu bisa dihidupkan kameranya.
Oke, diberi aba-abanya. Bu Ani.
1, 2, 3, and cheers, everyone. Okay, once more. 2, 3, and cheers, everyone. Okay, once more.
Salam live ya Bu.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.